Hey there guys, this is Tyler. Welcome back to another stream. How is everybody doing for the first stream of 2024 besides the expectation stream? Oh man. How are y'all doing today? Hello Luca. Hello Mark the Orange Block. Hello V100. Hello Spongy. Hello Panda Lens. Hello Mr. Funny Man. Hello Cyber Demon. Hello Just a Doge. Hello Angry Oliver 06. Hello Reeb G. Hello Humvert. Hello Elliot's Nutella. Hello Smug. My streams usually can last like up to 12 hours. That person was right, but this one is probably gonna be a long one too, but not like very long. Doing alright. I love the newest video. Thank you. So it's the same. Take the step and I have no idea. The FNAF Games. Yep. So today you read the title. You know what we're doing. We're going to be ranking every official Five Nights at Freddy's game in the series, as well as fan games, and then some other like rankings too, like FNAF Songs, FNAF merch, maybe the FNAF books, maybe. I've read like a lot of I've read the original trilogy. I've read a decent amount of Fazbear's Frights. And I have not read Tales of Pizzaplex, so I am gonna be very unknowledgeable when it comes to the books. So probably might skip out on those, but yeah. Since the books got pirated. Oh. You know if you need help. Okay. We might have Spongy on later, maybe. Depends on my mood, I guess. But yeah, so we're obviously starting off with the official Five Nights at Freddy's games. So I'm gonna change the music. I'm gonna change it to FNAF World. Well, it was already FNAF World, but okay. So yeah, we're just obviously. So I may have some hot takes this stream. Anyway, can you guys hear me? Is the audio good? This stream. Anyway, can you guys hear me? Is the audio good? This stream. Anyway, can you guys hear me? I'm gonna turn it up a bit. The music at least, and then as well. Okay, so hello Bitter Blue. Okay, so alrighty. We might as well just get straight in. I'm excited. I've been meaning to do this stream for a while. So yeah, okay. So the official Five Nights at Freddy's games. Oh boy. Out of the way, I should probably get like one thing out of the way. Just make a ripped here. Rip. Anyway. So yeah. So Five Nights at Freddy's 1 is an easy S tier for me. I love basically everything about the game. Almost everything. The one thing that I think is like a huge flaw, there's like two criticisms I have for FNAF 1. Now there is gonna be spoilers for my upcoming Fazbear retrospective series on my channel, but this is like the general scoop, because that's gonna be more detailed. This is gonna be somewhat like in the middle between detailed and general. But the two criticisms I have for FNAF 1 is, number one, I am just not a fan of the jump scares, but that's like a personal thing, because I always feel like, yeah, jump scares can get me, but like I don't really call that like true horror, you know? And like Foxy's jump scare is so ass. I'm sorry. I am still not a fan of Foxy's jump scare. And the other criticism I have is I wish Freddy himself was utilized more. Is like he's meant to be, besides like maybe Golden Freddy, he's like the big bad boss, you know? And Yeah, he's meant to be like a boss, you know? And I just feel like his mechanic, while it's like unique from Bonnie, Chica, and somewhat Foxy, it's just not that like interesting. I feel like more could have been done with Freddy. I remember like there was like an old theory that like Freddy could learn how the player plays the game and everything, and he'd use that to his advantage. I wish that was like actually a thing, because that would have made it much more interesting. I don't know how Scott would have done that with the code, obviously, but when he was like making the game. But FNAF Smart Edition. But you know, it's like but otherwise, FNAF 1, I love it. It is one of my favorite FNAF games. It is like S tier stuff. By far the best thing about FNAF 1 is like the horror. From the character designs of all of the characters, I think we're gonna do FNAF characters later too, for like a tier list. I think all the FNAF characters are S1, at least all like the main 5 FNAF 1 characters are like S tier. They have perfect designs. They look uncanny on the cameras and everything. And then not just the character designs, but like the atmosphere is so good. It really feels haunted, if you know what I mean. It feels extremely haunted. It feels like there are just like spirits there, you know. And then yeah, like I already said, animatronic poses in the cameras just make the atmosphere much more like unsettling. The office itself is also just unsettling of like an atmosphere too. I bullet for Freddy's life. FNAF 1 and 4 nailed their respective forms for it. Yeah. If their output FNAF 1 me personally, I understand what opinion is. I remember a theory that apparently Foxy wasn't going to jump scare in FNAF 1, he was going to help you accidentally give you a heart attack. Yeah. That's like disproven. Hold on, guys. But, yeah. FNAF 1, solid S. Golden Freddy is, like, really good, too. Golden Freddy, to me, is, like, the perfect Easter egg out of any FNAF game. I made, like, a top 10 best FNAF Easter eggs video, and Golden Freddy is #1. I still stand by that. Golden Freddy is, like, the pinnacle of, like, successful and well-done Easter eggs. Because he's still creepy to this day. He still has a lot to him in FNAF 1 to this day. And it's not just Golden Freddy as well. The other Easter eggs, like the like newspapers that can appear in the hall corners sometimes. That shit's freaky. The crying kid posters in like the right hall. That shit's also freaky. It's Me is freaky. The occasional moments where Endo01 or even Bonnie in the backstage camera are like looking directly at the camera. Shit's creepy. And then yeah. I still believe Endo01 to be the most underrated FNAF character because of like what he represents in the game. He represents just something lifeless. Like this could be you type of thing when you get caught. Like miss it. Oh. Oh boy. Guys, you're already like ahead, dude. You guys are already ahead. But, yeah. FNAF 1's just S tier for me. It's a classic. Still, it's probably, like, my 3rd or 4th favorite FNAF game. It's, like, in my top 5, definitely. And, yeah. Me, personally, I adore FNAF 1 to absolute oblivion. You guys have anything you want to say before we continue? FNAF 2 better beat this as well. FNAF 1 for me, A tier. And yeah, the other I think I can see why some people would like rate FNAF 1 kind of lower. Is like it is like it's kind of, some people argue it's kind of slow at some points, and I can see that. But me personally, I've always had fun with FNAF 1. And like 420 mode is still like one of the most fun all max modes to me personally. But like, yeah, I personally enjoy FNAF 1's gameplay a lot. I think it's like well done mechanical wise. It's simple, but like, that's why I love it. Yeah, it's simple, but damn scary. You're right. I thought you said crazy for a second. I would have agreed with that too. FNAF 1's S tier. FNAF 1 is S tier for me too. Like Scott said himself, it was a great storm of ingredients. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. It is a great storm of ingredients, as Mr. Cawthorn. Okay, Mr. Coffin said. Did you eat all the pie, Tyler? No. I love pumpkin pie, but I haven't had any recently. FNAF 2's overrated. FNAF 2 S. Oh, guys, you're just ahead. How much boiling golden Freddy's am I gonna do? Yeah, Sparky Hoax. That was like, I used to think that shit was real when I was like a small child, but obviously now it's not. Well, technically it is now because of the FNAF movie, which I love, which was like a thing I loved about the FNAF movie. I love the FNAF movie. I don't think we're gonna be able to. I don't think there's anything in this stream that's gonna like have us rank the FNAF movie, but I'd put that at like S or A. I really enjoyed the FNAF movie. Anything good about FNAF? Just it's on that shit. Okay. You know, I thought Sparky was real too lol. Yeah, I think a lot of people thought Sparky was real, and I don't blame them. It's even looking back, it's well edited in. Yeah, obviously now you can go into like the source code and shit, or not source code. You can go into like the code of the game and just be like, and just see, yeah, he's not in it. But back then, when nobody like had the thought of doing that, and it was seen as like an actual game that you just play. Yeah, I can see it fooling people. Again, it's like well edited in. The design of Sparky matches like the other character designs. Like it's an S tier design wise. I wonder if there's like a FNAF hoaxes ranking. If there is, we'll do it. Sparky would be S. Until the purple guy ain't trying to become real in FNAF 2 movie. I don't think they're gonna do that. Sparky actually, okay, Sparky appearing in the FNAF movie actually made sense. But like the purple guy animatronic, I don't see it. I don't see how that'd work. FNAF cameras ranking should be real. The kitchen cameras at S tier. Anyway, so yeah, that's all I have to say about FNAF 1. Just an amazing game, masterpiece, I dare I call it. The lore is also, I forgot to mention the lore. The lore is subtle too. It's like something I really, okay. I know Matt Pat's FNAF 1 theory is controversial, and when you get rid of all like the real life shit, the final conclusion is genuinely like a pretty solid part of like his video. Because and basically why it just proves that FNAF 1 could have worked standalone, and like you can answer basically almost every question that the game throws at you in this game. You could like say Freddy caused the bite of 87 because of the fingerprint or the fingerprints on his face. You can like come to the conclusion that Mike, like the security guard, is the killer. Whatever. Like, yeah. For life that we get. Some people say FNAF 2, some people say FNAF 2 is trash. Can you please stop talking about it for now? I mean, we're gonna talk about it soon anyway, which when we do, it's all warranted. Foxy calls somebody they sent me, he said so. Oh my goodness. Anyway, that's all to say with FNAF 1. FNAF 2, okay. Do I think it's amazing? Do I think it's shit? Because the funny thing with FNAF 2 is like, or do I think it's mid? The thing is, FNAF 2 went from being like one of the most loved FNAF games of all time to being one of the most hated. And then like when we get to FNAF 4, that went from being one of the most hated to one of the most loved. Okay. Me personally, I'd put FNAF 2 at B tier. I still think it's like pretty good or decent, but it has issues. Like a lot of issues. Do you guys want to hear the positives or the negatives first? Like my positives or negatives? What do you guys want to hear first? Positives or negatives? Hey, at least I'm not putting it at fucking S tier, dude. positive. I should probably do it. Make it a poll. 'Cause I don't want to count. I don't feel like counting. I don't want to fucking count. I don't want to fucking count chat messages. Hold on. I do not feel like counting. I don't feel like fucking counting. Okay, positives is winning. I'm only gonna have this poll up for a few more. Oh, negatives is winning. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's like 47:53. Oh my god. Okay, 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Negatives win. We're gonna talk about what the shit points of this game first. Alright, see you later, Swatter Pumpkin. Okay. So negatives. Alright. First things first, I think the atmosphere is a huge downgrade from FNAF 1. Like, the office is just too bright. It is seriously too bright. The reason why the FNAF 1 office was so great with atmosphere was like it was so fucking dim that, speaking of me saying the fuck word, you see if this stream's demonetized later. But yeah, like FNAF 2's office is too bright and everything for it to be like a truly haunting atmosphere. And then when we talk about the cameras, when the cameras are like off, obviously, there's like some spookiness, but like it's not like that, like interesting for atmosphere. It's like not that creepy. And then when you like turn the lights on, again, I feel like it's like too bright. Is it just me? Yeah, I in good faith cannot call FNAF 2 like actually scary. That's like another thing. Okay, spoiler for a positive. I like most of the characters, but I don't think I'd call most of them scary. Now, when they again, I'll get into that later. But like, yeah, I just can't call. Besides maybe getting jump scared sometimes, because I didn't expect Withered Foxy to get me because of unfair bullshit. But like, yeah, I never get scared by FNAF 2. Like, FNAF 1 like terrifies me to this day. FNAF 2 just doesn't. And then ignoring atmosphere and everything. Oh, I guess I could, yeah. The character designs again, they're not scary. The toys are not scary. A lot of the characters are not scary. And then the gameplay. One huge negative I have is like a negative that a lot of people have. I just wish the other cameras were utilized more. You know? I guess I'll spoil one positive. I liked some of the animatronic like poses and like or looks in the cameras like FNAF 1 has. Like Toy Bonnie in like the party rooms is creepy as fuck. Like that shit is still good. But like you can't see it most of the time because like you shouldn't be looking at those cameras. You're supposed to be winding the music box. Yeah, like besides the puppet, the cameras are just useless. Because you're only looking at one camera. Again, that's the music box. Now, like when early nights, when you're like looking around and you don't know what you're doing, sure. But like, again, later on, you're stuck on the music box. I know it's like, it's kind of the same deal with like FNAF 1 as well. I forgot to bring this up for FNAF 1. Because like, on FNAF 1, you're either looking at Pirate's Cove or you're looking at Freddy's camera. The other cameras don't get utilized much past like night 3. Like that's like something both games are guilty of. But I feel like FNAF 1 gives slightly more purpose for the cameras, so that's why it gets a bit like higher than FNAF 2. As we get to FNAF 3, FNAF 3 actually does utilize the cameras really fucking well. But yeah, honestly, FNAF 2 is just like, it's okay. I think I'm trying to think if there's like anything else I don't like about the game. I don't care for JJ. I don't care for Endo 2 that much either. I don't care for Shadow Freddy either. I care about Shadow Bonnie because, like, Shadow Bonnie does stuff later on in the series, but, like, Shadow Freddy, nah. Besides, like, ooh, cool looking design somewhat. I feel like you spend too much time wiping these blocks and not enough time with the cameras. Exactly. See, FNAF 3 is the best camera renders of all the franchise. His Springtrap's great. His AI is fantastic. Yeah, we're spoiling. It's like FNAF 3 though. Real talk. I like the idea of Endo 2 being Golden Freddy's and his skeleton outside the suit. Yeah, that's okay. The only reason I don't think FNAF 2 is the worst is because it's the first thing I played in the FNAF series. Yeah, fair enough. Again, I'm trying not to like base this off nostalgia either. Because, like, I have nostalgia for basically every FNAF game before 2017. I have nostalgia for FNAF 1, I have nostalgia for FNAF 2, I have it for 3, 4, World, Sister Location, and a little bit for Pizza Sim, and a tiny bit for UCN and Help Wanted. So yeah, that's not before 2017. But still, like, this, I have nostalgia for, like, a huge portion of, like, half, like, the FNAF's, like, lineup. Even for fan games, too, and songs, but, like, I'm not trying to, like, base it off of that. Because, like, that's not fair, in my personal opinion, at least. Like, yeah, FNAF 2 is, like, at, like, somewhat of a lower space. But, like, I have huge nostalgia from FNAF 2. Like, FNAF 2, like, the Easter eggs in FNAF 2. I remember I, like, wasn't, like, scared by Balloon Boy, but I was like, what the fuck? There's a human? It's like I was so used to, like, the animal characters. FNAF 2 is certainly one of my favorites, but not really for the gameplay, but for overall, I haven't really just... Yeah, I think I might as well just start talking about the positives. It's like, I'm kind of running out of negatives. But, like, in terms of, like, FNAF 2's, like, positives, while the gameplay is, like, is flawed because... Oh, yeah, I do have another negative of FNAF 2. A lot of the characters are just the exact same in terms of mechanics. Like, it's, like, a lot of them are just masked characters, and I wish there was, like, a bit of variety. Withered Foxy and the Puppet are great with their mechanics because they're, like, different. Although the Puppet can be a little bit... They both can be a little bit, docile. Or a little bit, like... stupid. Like, at least they're unique mechanics. Like, FNAF 2, like, most of the characters are just, like, you put the mask on with just, like, a bit of variety and, like, how they act when you put the mask on. So, yeah, it's just... there's that. But anyway, positives. While, like, the gameplay is flawed, I still think it could be fun a lot of the time. Because it's, like, you know, like a cycle. Like, it can be like an interesting challenge, you know, and like I do like FNAF 2's gameplay for that. It can create a challenge. 1020 mode is shit. It is outright shit. But like the main gameplay, which is like what I'm supposed to be judging, what you're supposed to be judging, is like it's pretty good. It's okay. It's decent. It's all right. You bite like nights 4, 5, and 6. It's honestly fun, in my opinion, at least. Hard, yeah, but, like, fun, fair? Yeah, I'd say so. Another thing, too, about FNAF 2, even though a lot of the characters aren't scary, and there's, like, a few I don't care for, I do like most of the characters. Mangle, the Puppet, and Withered Bonnie are, like, my 3 favorites. I love those 3 so fucking much. Toy Bonnie, I do... Okay, I know that it's like a joke and meme on this channel to shit on Toy Bonnie because of how he acts in 1020 mode. But as a character, I do really like Toy Bonnie. Toy Bonnie rules. And, like, Toy Freddy, not scary, obviously, but he becomes something better later in, like, Ultimate Custom Night with being a gamer. So it makes him more unique. So he ends up being, like, a decent or good character by the end. Toy Chica, I've never really cared for all too much. She's not really that interesting, honestly. And yeah, believe it or not, I've never been one of those people that were like, oh, Toy Chica's hot, bro. You know, I've never even been one of those either people. I like Balloon Boy, honestly. Balloon Boy has somewhat of a unique mechanic. I know he's like another mask character, but at least he doesn't kill you. I think him like just stealing your flashlight overall is like, yeah, trollish, but like it's unique. Balloon Boy's design is like pretty good too, and like, yeah, honestly, Balloon Boy. I used to hate Balloon Boy, like a lot of people, but like honestly, I like Balloon Boy. I don't care for JJ, but like Balloon Boy is like a solid character in my opinion. In terms of the other Wizards, I already mentioned Withered Bonnie, but like again, I love Withered Bonnie because like the lack of a face makes him terrifying. The puppet's great for lore reasons and like design. I think she's great, and Mangle's design's awesome, like straight up. In terms of the other Wizards, like Withered Freddy, Withered Foxy, Withered Chica. Withered Chica is another great one, in my opinion. Withered Chica actually looks terrifying, to be fair. I love how she just stares blankly at you. That always, like, kind of made me unsettled. Withered Freddy's design's pretty good. Similar, yeah, the Wizards are, like, Withered Bonnie is obviously, like, amazing. Withered Chica's great, and then Withered Freddy and Foxy, they're just good, or okay. I don't think they're, like, amazing, but, like, in terms of design. But, like, they're alright. Withered Golden Freddy, I don't care for that much. I know you gotta have Golden Freddy in the game, but, like, I've never really been huge on Withered Golden Freddy's design. I know you can't just do classic Golden Freddy, like, from FNAF 1 again, but, like, I feel like there could have been more done with Withered Golden Freddy. Yeah, he's ugly. He's, like, too ugly. He's not, like, the good ugly either, it's like half the Wizards, but like, yeah, nah, he's just too ugly. Shadow Bonnie's cool. I like Shadow Bonnie. Again, he's not really that much of something in FNAF 2. There's like theories you can make with him in FNAF 2, but he becomes similar to Toy Freddy. He becomes something more later on in the series, so that's why he ends up being a good character by the end. So yeah. Basically, yeah, characters like Toy Freddy and Shadow Bonnie, they're not like good or great in FNAF 2, but they are good characters because of like what they become afterwards. I think it's the same case with like Glitch Trap. I already liked Glitch Trap, but like he becomes better by like top 1 and 2 by the end. Yeah, we're getting like far ahead. And then there's obviously the thing I should mention that like everyone mentions when it comes to FNAF 2, and it's by far the best part about FNAF 2. It's everything related to the lore and minigames. That shit is perfect. Straight up. It sets up Afton, even though it doesn't reveal his name. It sets up Purple Guy / Afton. It tells us more about the murders. Gives us more hints to the Bite of 87, I believe. Gives more relevance to the puppet and Foxy. Like the minigames are overall like this is like the FNAF. This is like somewhat important. As FNAF 2 is important from a lore perspective, and I think that's why I feel like huge respect for FNAF 2. Like, FNAF 2 was real. FNAF 1 had its fair share of lore, but it was more subtle and like clearly made to be a standalone game, so the lore was not really that much of a focus. But FNAF 2, for a game that was supposed to start like a series or trilogy or whatever, does a good job. Sets up pretty good. Hello, Fairy Tale Hero. Welcome to the stream. And when we all used to call William Purple Guy, I remember that. That part is yeah, it's a Brompian. Greatest second children. Yeah. He's a glitch trap out darkest desires in my head. God damn it. Oh no. Sorry, mate. Withered Golden Freddy's alright. I like the idea of him becoming a disembodied head jump scare. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I will admit that is pretty cool. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I do have another negative with like FNAF 2. I don't like the jump scares in FNAF 2 again. And it's not because of bias against jump scares like with FNAF 1. Golden Freddy's jump scare in FNAF 1 is like awesome. But like I've never been a fan of the jump scares in FNAF 2 because I feel like it has an issue like Ultimate Custom Night where they're kind of fucking lazy. Withered Golden Freddy's is literally just a PNG like zooming into your screen, like a pan screen. And then like okay, Withered Foxy's is unique, but like most of them are just like PNGs moving or whatever. At least, like they feel less animated, if that makes sense. Feels way less animated. Like, but again, like FNAF 1, I'm not huge on jump scares because I just am not a fan of jump scares in general, because I feel like better horror is like none. But like at least with the FNAF 1 jump scares, even a little bit with Foxy's, like the one I don't like from FNAF 1, at least they feel more animated. Golden Freddy obviously doesn't matter because his is meant to be more of a death screen than an actual jump scare. But like the actual jump scares in FNAF 1 are like more animated than FNAF 2. So that's why like FNAF 1 gets like above like FNAF 2 when it comes to jump scares. Like I can see people like liking the jump scares from FNAF 1. I just don't understand how people can like the jump scares from FNAF 2. And I can see in the chat, I'm not the only one that has his opinion on the FNAF 2 jump scares. Like the rest of the jump scares in FNAF 2 are goofy. FNAF 2 is kind of mid and overrated. Well, that's depending on the game. But yeah, I can see that too. I hope whether Bonnie grabs you. Yeah, that's cool. Whether Bonnie grabbing you, that's a good point. I like that FNAF 2 is more tense, but the gameplay loop sucks. Yeah. I still like the loop because of the intensity, but... Okay, hold on. I need to just be sure. Because we're... Yeah. I still like the... Okay, we are perfect. Okay. Like, we're already, like, on FNAF 2, so if we're gonna continue, you just need to make sure the audio is, like, perfect one last time. Though, I just wish there was, like, a way I could test this shit before the fucking stream starts. I don't have to do it during stream. Whatever. You guys never seem to care. I also like how Wither Friday looks like he's about to chomp you. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just not a fan. I mean, Wither Chica's is somewhat okay because, again, it keeps, like, her death stare at the player. Like... But yeah, all around. Oh, Mangle's jump scare is cool. Okay, yeah, Mangle's jump scare is awesome. Because it literally, it's her, like, coming from, like, the fucking, like, ceiling just to, like, fucking chomp you. Like, she calls the bite of 87. But yeah. Wither Chica's definitely the creepiest. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the only jump scares in... Okay. The puppet, I don't know. The puppet's jump scare, I don't know how to feel about. So I know it's like another jumping one, but I feel like Withered Fox is better. The only jump scares in FNAF 2 I truly like are Mangle, Withered Foxies, and maybe Withered Bonnies. But like the others I just don't care about. I can't believe I forgot Mangle's jump scare. Hello Eggplant, welcome to the stream. One of those people who thinks Twitch cosplay. I actually recently heard about that theory. I can see it. Yeah, I'm torn between Toy Chica or Mangle in terms of who calls it Bite of 87. Oh well. Of course, in Pop Goes lore, it's Toy Bonnie, but whatever. But yeah, FNAF 2 B tier. I still think it's a good game, but gameplay, it does have issues. It is flawed, mostly in the gameplay and horror. Like, again, just to round up the gameplay, while it can be fun and tense, especially in the later nights, it does have issues such as no utilization of the cameras that much, and like unoriginal mechanics, like repetitive mechanics. But it still ends up being fun anyway. The atmosphere is a huge downgrade from FNAF 1, but I do adore the character shots or poses or looks in the cameras that like FNAF 1 similarly has. Jump scares in FNAF 2 are even more shit. But most of the characters I do really like or straight up love. The minigames and lore is really good. Thank you for the $2 Eggplant. One of the characters in F possibly. Yeah, we are doing FNAF characters later. I've actually warmed up to the Mimic over time. I'm starting to like the Mimic now. I still prefer Ennard, obviously. Proxy. But like, Mimic's cool. I like Mimic now. I've heard of FNAF 2 Deluxe Edition. No, I have not. I'm assuming that's like a remake of FNAF 2. The only FNAF 2 remake I've ever like truly played, unless I'm forgetting some, and I'm not counting Help Wanted, is open source, but like that's gone. Toy Bonnie and 1020 makes Yeah, I'm not trying to like consider the all max modes for these games because that's really just extra content. Like, I know I mentioned both 420 and 1020 in FNAF 2. I mentioned that 420 mode in FNAF 1 is fun, whereas 1020 mode in FNAF 2 is shit. But like, I'm not trying to like have that be like huge points because like that is just extra content at the end of the day. You're mostly supposed to be playing for like nights 1 to 5/6, really. Like, the custom night is just extra stuff, so I don't really count, like, I'm not sure, I'm not trying to make those huge points. But yeah, 1020 mode FNAF 2 is absolute fucking ass. It is too much RNG. I'm surprised I even fucking beat it. FNAF 3 is extremely underrated. As we'll get into, I agree. I think it was a good villain for the series moving forward. I can agree. It looks sweet. The mix design is growing me still. Like, we're getting far ahead. Alright, I'm wondering on AE series just FNAF 2's characters in the game more attached to the others. Oh boy. 10-20 minutes RNG hell. Yep, exactly. That's what big issue with 10-20 mode. And like that is like an issue that's somewhat there for FNAF 2, but oh well. What's the worst 20 mode in FNAF? Honestly, I'd say 10-20 mode in FNAF 2. I still think that's harder. I still think it's harder than 50-20 in Ultimate Custom. But that is second place now for me. I just think the RNG in FNAF 2 10-20 is much worse. If you guys know Ambience, like the FNAF YouTuber, he made a video ranking the custom night challenges or like hard modes or whatever, or challenges from FNAF. And I left like a comment basically talking about why I think 10-20 mode in FNAF 2 is harder and he's saying 50-20. Read that and then you'll know my opinion on that whole thing. That's a good video he made too, by the way. You should check it out. As someone who's like 100% completed like basically almost every game on here. I still need 100% complete you. I need still like Freddy Space 2, and I still need 100% complete Help 1 and 2, which I haven't even done the stream for yet. I need to do part 2 to Freddy Space 2. Alright, whatever. Just advertisement and shit now. Anyway, you guys have anything you want to say about FNAF 2 before we continue on? Because I have nothing else to say. Oh god, I want to post the entirety of FNAF 3 the musical when you oh boy, you go, I don't care, you go ahead. That's easy to complete 10-20 RNG. FNAF 3 Peak Fest 1. Okay. The plushies, yeah, the plushies are cool when you unlock them. They're pretty cool. I like them. How many seconds to Flash Foxy? It's been a bit since I've played FNAF 2, but if I remember, it's like 3 to 4 or something like that. I always usually do just 6, just to be safe. But like, you can get away with 3 to 4 flashes, at least on like 10-20. So have the core collection for Christmas, nice. FNAF 3 is indeed his peak. Okay, I guess we'll just carry on the FNAF 3. FNAF 3. I really do like FNAF 3. I don't think it's S tier. I think I made a tier list recently too, where I had like a B tier, but honestly I'd put it at A tier. I do really like FNAF 3. It is overhated. It is underrated, in my personal opinion. I do truly like FNAF 3. Now, okay, I'm just get straight up, just get it out of the way right now. I think FNAF 3 is like, well, okay. I think Springtrap's jump scare in FNAF 3 is absolute dog shit. It is absolute ass. I will agree with anybody who says it. FNAF, it's like Springtrap's jump scare, and most of the Phantom jump scares are just ass, just straight out. The jump scare, and that's like a common theme throughout this fucking series so far. I do not care for the jump scares in any of these games, but like FNAF 3 Springtraps at least outbeats FNAF 2's in terms of like worse, in my opinion. Because I mean, the FNAF 2 jump scares noise, I think I like heavily prefer over the FNAF 3 jump scare noise. Yeah, Springtrap's jump scare is just so ass. Extremely. If it wasn't for Springtrap's jump scare, FNAF World would be over. when FNAF would be over from this 9 years. Yeah, literally, like FNAF continued because of Springtrap's jump scare, which, you know, I kind of might want to thank the jump scare for, because I do love games like FNAF 4 and both Help Wanted's, spoiler alert. But yeah, just fan of Fox's jump scare. I'm still not a fan. I mean, yeah, he probably has the best jump scare animation, but still, I'm just not huge. But yeah, otherwise though, that's really the main negative I have with FNAF 3. I think it just docks points in like the horror department. But the rest of the horror in FNAF 3, I think is genuinely like really good and is a huge step up from FNAF 2. The atmosphere, the creepy atmosphere that FNAF 1 had, is back for the most part. It's not the exact same as FNAF 1 when it comes to atmosphere. It goes for a different direction, but it's a direction that I really like. It does somewhat go for the haunted feeling again, I will say that. But I just love how everything looks in the cameras again. It feels historic. It feels ancient, but in like the most terrifying way possible. Yeah, there's a lot of green as well, but honestly, I don't mind the color scheme of FNAF 3. I think it's like really good. Oh yeah, shit. Something I've refused to talk about for these games, I completely forgot, but it's like, I think the sound design for like the first 3 FNAF games, all of them are really good, even FNAF 2. Okay, FNAF 2 gets at docks points a little bit because like you forget about the sound design because of the chaos in the gameplay and like the other sounds like over top in it. But FNAF 1 and 3's sound design is S tier, or perfect. FNAF 1 has like perfect sound, and like the ambience is like, the ambience in all 3 is like really fucking good. It's terrifying. Especially like and then for FNAF 3's case, Springtrap's ambience is like perfect. Yeah, just straight up. And Springtrap to me is by far the best part about FNAF 3. I adore Springtrap. He is one of my favorite FNAF characters of all time. And like, I think objectively, he's just like an awesome character. He's literally, first of all, he's literally the killer. He's William Afton, which at the time was like exciting because like, you'd literally be playing against the killer. Like FNAF 3 feels like a huge boss game, like boss battle against you and the main antagonist of like the series. What the fuck? Hold on, everybody. Hold the phone. 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 Yes. Why'd it stop? Yeah, it just feels like a game extension of a boss battle between you versus the series main antagonists. That's why Springtrap's so cool to me. His design is perfect too. He's legitimately terrifying, especially in the rare death screens. I love all the gore and everything. Well, it's not really, but yeah, it's kind of gore, but like, he just looks creepy. He just looks scary. He's terrifying. You wanna know why people want Springtrap and Dead by Daylight so bad? That is literally why. Springtrap is like a character in terms of design is just excellent. All the tears, his like, he just looks great. And then as well, okay, hot take, and this is like something I hear a lot about FNAF 3 that people criticize it for. People think the gameplay is too simple or it's boring. Honestly, I really like the gameplay of FNAF 3. I enjoy playing FNAF 3, in my personal opinion. And that's because, one of the main things is because something that FNAF 3 does better than FNAF 1 and 2 is it utilizes all the cameras. Like, you're actively looking for Springtrap in the cameras. It makes you actively look in the cameras, even the vents. You just look for Springtrap. The cameras are utilized in this game to its like fullest potential, and I love that so much about FNAF 3. And like FNAF 3 as well, it just like, what else? I'm trying to think here. I'm trying to like think here. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a game of just trying to find Springtrap and just use the audio. Yeah, and like the earlier nights, it can be kind of easy, but by like nights 4 and 5 and 6, it does like become like really like somewhat of a challenge. This Springtrap increases in its AI and gets faster. Springtrap's AI is perfect in this game, honestly. And then the Phantoms, hot take, I like how you have to dodge the Phantoms because it adds more challenge to the game. Like, you have to obviously, like, do the Phantom BB, Phantom Chica, Phantom Fox. Like, in fact, you have to reboot shit. It's like simple gameplay from FNAF 1, where it's like simple, but it's engaging. Watermelon Chica, my beloved. Yeah, Phantom Puppet's easy to avoid, though. Same with Phantom Chica. Or Watermelon. But yeah, like, Phantom BB can catch you by surprise. Okay, Phantom Angle's not so bad. Phantom Foxy can catch you by surprise. Like, the Phantoms add challenge. And I adore how it's like... I love how the Phantoms, conceptually, are just like Springtrap sending them your way as like distractions to Springtrap. Yeah. Well, here's another thing that I love about Springtrap. Springtrap genuinely feels like a threat in this game. He feels like a threat, like, completely. Thank you for the $2 again. Battle against some dead man and watermelons. Like, Springtrap. Okay, from FNAF 1 for 2, the animatronics, they feel like statues in a museum that, like, move when you're not looking. Like, they're still and everything. They just feel like statues. Terrifying, creepy, yes, but like, they don't feel like huge threats, if you know what I mean. Springtrap, he's literally a man trying to fucking murder you. That's why I adore Springtrap in this game. Springtrap is great. And yeah, it can be hard to find Springtrap sometimes. That's why I love like the gameplay of FNAF 3, and I think it's like a good challenge at like a lot of points. Like, it is hard to find Springtrap in the cameras sometimes. Like, Springtrap can be hard to find, right? And that's because of his poses and looks and everything in the cameras. He genuinely looks like... Yeah. Sometimes he's, like, obscured in, like, the shadows to, like camouflage and shit. It's great. Then we get to the other aspect about FNAF 3 that I absolutely adore. It's all the minigame and lore shit, just similar to FNAF 2. And I think FNAF 3 does it even better. Now, this is because FNAF 3, obviously, it like gets points for this because it was meant to be the finale. So, of course, it was going to, like, have more of, like, somewhat of an emotional impact and have more effort. But, like, again, it has effort. The minigames are great. I love how you have to actively search out lore and shit in the minigames. Even the secret ones. And then with like FNAF 3 as well, like the ending. The good ending at least. But both the happiest day minigame and the good ending, perfect. Straight up perfect. Besides maybe Pizzeria Simulator, I would not want the ending any other way. I think just straight up FNAF 3 just has absolutely perfect conclusion, and if it was the final FNAF game in the series, I would not be disappointed. Like FNAF 3 all around just feels like a boss. Like, well, not a boss, yeah. FNAF 3 all around just feels like a grand finale. Because first, again, like I brought up earlier, you're going up against the literal main antagonist of the series. So it all feels like a big boss battle that spans a whole game. And then all the lore stuff, like the children being set free and everything, the spirits, perfect. Just straight up. I am seriously trying to think of flaws of FNAF 3. The only reason it's not an S tier is because, like, I feel like FNAF 3, yeah, it can be, like, a little bit, like, simpler sometimes, and it doesn't do so much, if that makes sense. And yes, Freddy Trap's jump scare is just absolute shit. Like, it takes points off of Freddy Trap. Yeah. Technically, Freddy Trap's jump scare causes to have the rest of it. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. That's why I can't be so mad at Spring Trap's jump scare. S tier is deserved, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I could put it at S tier though, because, like, again, I feel like, yeah, I called it grand and everything, but it does feel like it's not, like, complete, you know. It feels like there's, like, a few things missing. Like, it feels like somewhat easy sometimes. Okay. Oh yeah, and something with FNAF 3 that FNAF 3... Okay, something that starts in FNAF 3... I already said the sound design was great, but the music in FNAF 3, like the minigame music and everything, this is when FNAF's good music starts. It starts with FNAF 3, and in FNAF 3, the music is, like, really good. I'm not saying, well, I do have nostalgia for the music, but, like, it does have, like, the nostalgic old-timey feeling to it in, like, the minigame music. To where, like, makes you feel things. Like, you were playing, like, an old arcade game from, like, long ago or something. Like, old memories. Like, BB's Air Adventure, like, music, and, like, obviously the fucking good ending music, Happiest Day music. All that shit is, like, really good. Mangle's Quest music. Stageo, I think, Stageo something, I forget the number. That shit is really good, too. Anyway, Markiplier with a gun, what the fuck? Anyway, what do you guys have to say about FNAF Stageo 1? Okay, what do you guys have to say about FNAF 3? FNAF 3 is nearly perfect. Yeah, I suppose. I really like the gameplay with FNAF 3. FNAF 3 is almost the best FNAF game. Foxy, I'll play all of them on computer. I don't remember when FNAF 3 was Fredbear. Yeah, I remember hearing stuff about that, how, like, FNAF 3 was gonna, like, take place at Fredbear's or whatever. Allegedly. Otherwise, I have nothing else to say with FNAF 3. Again, I don't think it's S tier because I hate Springtrap's jump scare so fucking much, and I do feel like the gameplay can be pretty easy, too easy sometimes, and it feels like there could be a little bit more spice within the game. And I don't care about the Phantoms either. On a gameplay perspective, they're alright. They're pretty good, but, like, don't care about the Phantoms, otherwise their jump scares are shit too. But the gameplay for FNAF 3 is, like, hot take, like, really good in my opinion because of, like, how hard it can be to find Springtrap and the fact it utilizes the cameras. Springtrap himself is perfect. The minigames and lore and ending is perfect. Like, yeah, all around, FNAF 3 is a great game in my opinion. It is overhated. It is underrated. Yeah. Teasers for the games existing on FNAF 4 releasing. Oh yeah, same honestly. I love FNAF 3's lore a bit more than the gameplay. Yeah, I will say that. I think the lore is better than the gameplay in FNAF 3. I like FNAF 3 because of the good ending, but I also like FNAF 6 ending, so I don't know what I prefer. Yeah, I don't know what I prefer either, honestly. These are both really good endings. I'll probably like come up with a conclusion by the time we talk about Pizza Sim on here. Here we go. FNAF 4 Lord Sanity. Okay. FNAF 4. Yeah, we'll just move on. Five Nights at Freddy's 4. The final chapter. Yeah, right. I love FNAF 4 so fucking much. I used to think it was just I never hated or disliked FNAF 4. I always thought it was a good game. I used like in my old FNAF Games ranking video from like 2022 that I have privated because I'm not proud of anymore. I had it like A tier. But when I replayed FNAF 4 last year, I had a lot of fun. FNAF 4 is genuinely like extremely underrated. I adore it. I think the gameplay is like one of the best in the series, straight up. I love the rhythm and cycle and everything that comes with FNAF 4. Like, I love the gameplay loop and cycle. It's probably it is like probably the best part about the game. The gameplay is the best part. It is scary. It is terrifying, but it is fun. FNAF 4 is really fun to me. It is really fun. Because you have to check Bonnie and fucking Chica and Foxy and Freddles and like rinse and repeat, and then you have to change it up sometimes. Nightmare Fredbear / Nightmare change it up too. And that's also like fun and dandy. Although I think I prefer the normal loop. Gas chamber. God damn. But the hearing mechanic. I love the hearing mechanic because like FNAF, at least my next point, FNAF 4 is genuinely terrifying. Because you have to listen in for the breathing, and like, you could be fucked either way. I love that. Yeah, it doesn't have the cameras, but like, honestly, doesn't need the cameras. The Nightmare animatronics, yeah, they try too hard to be scary, but they still look really cool. Like, really cool. I love the designs so much. Especially Nightmare, Halloween update included. I love Nightmare Yones. I love Nightmare Fredbear's designs. I love Nightmare Freddy. I love a lot of the designs. I might have my first hot take of the stream. Holy shit. A lot of you disagree with my ranking here. But yeah, the atmosphere in FNAF 4 is really good too. You feel like you're alone. Besides the nightmares, of course. You feel like you're helpless. And it's all dark and everything, so it makes it so much more intense and terrifying of a game to play. Nightmare Bonnie is really cool. I love his design. I prefer him over Jack Bonnie. The Jackos are good too. For me, the Jackos are a good example of like recolors done right. So like Nightmare Foxy Snout. Yeah, I still don't know to this day whether or not I would have preferred if Nightmare Foxy's ton made it in the final game. I don't know. Me personally, I have no idea. no idea. No idea. But yeah. all around, FNAF 4's gameplay is like really good in my opinion because it is genuinely fun. It has a great loop to it, good rhythm. It feels intense too a lot of the time. Like you could be at one location and you feel like you're gonna fuck up because you were like you're at the doors and you think the Freddles are gonna get you. That shit's great. It's intense. And then the atmosphere is excellent. Like the atmosphere is just excellent. Again, you feel alone. It's all dark. The nightmare animatronics are really cool. Just yeah. Okay. Now we need to get the obvious out of the way. FNAF 4 is not a perfect game. It is S tier for me. It is one of my favorites personally. However, I think I will agree that the lore is extremely questionable. Okay. This is gonna be... Okay. Yeah, FNAF 4, yeah, literally has every fucking thing. It has every single aspect of FNAF games done absolutely right and perfect, except for lore. I find that extremely funny, that the lore is the one thing it fucks up on. Like, if the lore was good, this would have been like a perfect fucking game. But goddamn it. But yeah. So we all know the Bite of 83 in FNAF 4, right? Like, or AK, what's on the Bite of 87? So like, the Bite of 83. I think everyone can agree with me that if FNAF 4 was gonna be the final game of the series, I think the bite that happens in FNAF 4 should have been the Bite of 87. I know it's the Bite of 83. We all know that now. But if it was the Bite of 87, it would have been better, lore-wise and finale-wise. Because it would have, like, answered a question that has been in fans' like minds ever since FNAF 1. It would have been like a good, like, yeah. Seems like a retcon more than anything. Yeah, it is a retcon. You're right. It is a retcon because the teasers for FNAF 4 teased 87. Like, it's going to be the Bite of 87. Like, you remember the source code and everything? How it had 87s? It was supposed to be the Bite of 87. But then, of course, Scott changed it, I guess, to be the Bite of 83. With Fredbear and Friends, 1983. Ooh. Yeah, the lore in FNAF 4 is just so confusing in like the worst way possible. It's not like confusing in like a mysterious way, like the first 3 games where you have to like piece things together. No, FNAF 4's lore is straight up questionable and confusing because it doesn't know what it wants to do. Because you want to do Bite of 87, never mind, it's Bite of 83. And then the Dream Theory, obviously, which like seemed to be the answer, but then of course people didn't like that, so the box was never opened. I still believe the box was to be the thing that confirmed Dream Theory was correct all along, but of course since like that's not the case anymore, box is never being opened. And then yeah, so therefore, because of that, you just have the box just there. It's just there. With literally no point to exist. So you're literally having points just set up to not go anywhere. Okay, one thing though, I will give like lore or story wise. While the I'll put you back together is like another thing that's just like, oh my fucking god. I do think the Night 6 cutscene or ending is like somewhat emotional. Because of the music. I cried at that shit when I was a kid. Or almost cried. I hate to admit it. I think that shit, like, It has like the perfect tone, emotional tone, and everything. With like the plushies fading away as well. Feels kind of heartwarming, honestly. So like standalone wise, the 96 cutscene is good in my opinion, but like of course, for the lore of the series, it has a lot of questions. The box is Fredburn, Fred's Nightmare, Foxy, FNAF World, and this what? The box is a horrible idea. I want to see it open and Sky refuses. Yeah. But yeah. The lore in FNAF 4 is straight. I don't want to call it terrible because, like, I see ideas in there, but it just doesn't know what it fully wants to do. So I can't, in good faith, call the lore of FNAF 4 good. However, here's the thing with me personally. This is where like my bias comes in. This is straight up where my bias comes in. I am a gameplay over lore person at the very end of the day. If a FNAF game has good gameplay, I'm gonna rank it really high, and you're gonna see that later, like really later. Spoiler alert. So if you have good gameplay, like really good gameplay, but you have lore that is just bruh moment, I'm still gonna rank you pretty high. You might even be a favorite of mine. Because good gameplay to me is really important. Oh shit. Good gameplay to me is really important because that is what you need in a game to be good. That's why it's called gameplay. If the gameplay is good, then it's a good game. You play games for the gameplay. That is the point. Exactly. Like if a story's good but miserable gameplay, I don't want to play. Exactly. That's how I see it too. You could have like a 10 out of 10 story, but like if your gameplay is shit, I'm not gonna play it. Now, some games like Day Shift at Freddy's, for instance, that stuff's an exception because the story is the gameplay. So like there you go. But like, this ain't dialogue-driven games. This is like actual gameplay, like your fucking gameplay mechanics and everything. A game you play a game. Wait, a game you play game, game no play, no game, good game, poo game, play as my ass. Okay. I'll play Mr. FNAF because my PC is shit, so I'm just looking at it from worst point. So you can't have an opinion of the gameplay when you play. I mean, I can see that, but it's like, I feel like when you're judging like games, you need to like always consider the gameplay. Should probably hold on. Hold on, guys. Don't worry. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I'm giving people strokes, so I don't like sister location. Yeah, we'll get to sister location. Don't worry. But yeah. So that's why, so my opinion, that's where my bias comes in. Like, if I think you have really good gameplay, I can excuse a questionable story. Now, a story can obviously be criticized or praised, but to me, the gameplay is most important. And if your gameplay is really good, I will consider you a good game, and I will, like, possibly even consider your favorite. That's why FNAF 4 is like in my top 3 for me. Because, or top 5, whatever. FNAF 4 is one of my favorites. I love FNAF 4, S tier, everything. FNAF 4 has really good game. In my personal opinion, FNAF 4 has great gameplay, amazing gameplay. And almost like everything else too. Like the story is like the lore and story is the only thing that I think is like straight up just, yeah. Okay, I think Plushtrap's overrated, but that's like in terms of just the character. I think like Fun with Plushtrap is like good gameplay wise because it like can give you like a good like advantage. That's like, that makes sense. But the lore and story is the only thing about FNAF 4 that's just like, yeah, I will criticize, I will see negatives in, but everything else, even especially the gameplay, including the atmosphere, the character designs, all of that is like awesome and great to me. So that's why I still love FNAF 4. And as you're gonna see later, I am gonna rank some of these games high. That like some of the games I rank high, spoiler alert, both help wanteds, where the gameplay is so good that I don't care that the lore in both of those games is straight up either ass or questionable. I am a gameplay over lore person at the very end of the day. So there you go. And that's what I have to say about FNAF 4. That's all I want to say about FNAF. Oh yeah, the jump scares in FNAF 4 are really good, actually. First time I'm saying that in the stream, that the jump scares in the FNAF game are really good. FNAF 4 just has good, great jump scares. And Nightmare/Nightmare Young's death screens are awesome. I think I prefer those over Golden Freddy death screen in FNAF 1, but whatever. Anything you guys want to say about FNAF 4 before I move on to FNAF World? Currently playing Papu's Arcade while listening to funny stream. Nice, Shadow Jagger. Welcome to the stream. The Freddles guy. Yep, the Freddles guy. I love the Freddles guy. And if FNAF 4 is the best jump scare, none. Yeah, and I ranked Nightmare Chica as the best jump scare of the series in my top 5 best FNAF jump scares video. I still stand by that. Nightmare Chica has a great jump scare. Fredbear laugh is scary as hell. Yeah, that shit's terrifying. The sound design in FNAF 4 is like awesome too. I forgot to mention that. Like the sound design that's like been awesome for the first few games carries over the FNAF 4. The breathing noises, Nightmare Fredbear/Nightmare's laughs, the Freddle screeching noises, all that shit is awesome. Sound design's great, and the ambience is good too. I love the chimes, and then I just love the eerie, almost silence throughout the rest of the gameplay of the nights. Really good. Good game, bad story. Yeah, basically. Help one of the lore sucks. Help one to despite how interesting they are. Yeah. Help one. Yeah. Okay. Not to spoil both help wanteds for a second. I think both help wanteds have like awesome gameplay, and I consider them both favorite FNAF games of mine. Spoiler alert, but I will agree the lore in both is like extremely like worthy of criticism. But we'll get there when we get there. I don't want to spoil like everything now. break my mind. Break it till the tail unwinds. One or two stories. Anything you guys else want to say about FNAF 4 before we continue with FNAF World? Dog SFX in FNAF 4. Sparky exists. Oh yeah, I like the phone guy Easter egg where it's like phone guy is like phone call but in reverse in like the background. Why do you people used to sim for Nightmare? Really? That's a new one. What the fuck? FNAF 4's peak. That's what. Yeah, I agree. FNAF 4 was joking. Exactly. Curse of Dreadburn Roots. Again, this is not my tier list. Well, like, how I'm ranking is my tier list, but, like, I didn't make the tier list template. This is, like, created by, whoever this person is. Pedro, Fortcraft Films and Mobile. There you go. Yeah, I don't know why Curse of Dreadbear and Ruin is separate. Like, I have no idea. I personally wouldn't do that either, but it's whatever. Hey Ryan, what's up? Fork knife. If you think FNAF games based on lore, how would it be? FNAF 4 would probably be C or D. FNAF 1 would be like A, and FNAF 2 and 3 would be S. But like, again, this is not just lore. This is like everything about the game. So like gameplay. And again, I mostly care about the gameplay more than lore, so that's why FNAF 4 is high, despite having a questionable story. I already explained it. All right, FNAF World time, and really funny considering we're playing FNAF World music. Okay, FNAF World. I really love FNAF World. I really like it. I don't think it's S tier, but it is definitely A tier for me. I think I do prefer it over FNAF 3. I think I have so much fun with FNAF World, dude. FNAF World is genuinely a really fun game. It surprisingly does a lot right for like turn-based RPG stuff. Yeah, just like all around, FNAF World is extremely fun. Now, this is going to be really funny, but FNAF World is actually one of the FNAF games on here I don't have a lot to say about. I'm doing good, Ryan. How about you? FNAF World music. Yeah, the soundtrack in FNAF World is really good. I especially love Stone Cold, which is like Anim Dude's boss fight music. The bosses in FNAF World are really good. Okay, now we'll get onto some criticisms of FNAF World. I have like 2 main criticisms, and these are like the only real 2 criticisms I have for FNAF World. Number 1, I don't care for how it attempts to like throw in lore. People say it tried to like open the box from FNAF 4 in this game, and now, no, it doesn't now. But like I just preferred the FNAF World as like its own, like, just fun experience. I don't care for the lore. I don't care for find the clock stuff. Even though it's kind of fun for like trying to get endings. However, it doesn't do it so much, so like it's not really like a huge negative. Yeah, FNAF World tried to fix FNAF 4 lore, but it didn't really do that well in my opinion. FNAF World 4 is okay. Yeah, it's not terrible. I just don't really care for it. I just don't care for the lore of FNAF World. I think FNAF World is better experienced as like its own like standalone game that's just like a really fun RPG that you just play for hours. And then my second criticism of FNAF World, in the middle of part of the game where you're trying to unlock all the characters, which you don't even have to do, but like if you're 100%ing it and you're trying to like get all the characters, it takes too fucking long. You eventually do get Spring Bonnie and Freddy and all the like last characters you need, but like it can take fucking hours. Like in my FNAF World stream from last year, Spring Bonnie was like the last character I needed, and I like spent hours just trying to get Spring Bonnie. And then when we finally got him, we were just like, oh, 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 like acting like monkeys. Yeah, the fucking coffee is not so hard to unlock. I used to struggle with coffee, trying to get coffee in the FNAF World Update 2. But a tip that I learned in the FNAF World stream to get coffee easier is at the final part where you're like battling against Scott Cawthon's head and like a container, like that boss fight. Don't hold on the attack button. Spam the button on your keyboard, is then it causes like the damage faster. And then obviously have the health that's required. Chipper, I like the Chipper boss fight. I don't mind it. And the meta shit with Chipper is funny too. It is really funny actually. The dialogue in this game is so fucking cheesy, but in the best way possible. That's why I really like it. Especially Chipper. Chipper and Fredbear is great. And then Scott, obviously. And then FNAF World Update 2, I think, is superior to FNAF World Update 1. And that's why I place it higher than FNAF 3. Update 2 has, like, fun minigames. And I will, hot take, Chica's Magic Rainbow is honestly fun for me. I do like Chica's Magic Rainbow level. And that's because once you, like, learn what you're doing with that level, it is, like, pretty enjoyable for me. Foxy Fighters is great. Freddy Space is great. Foxy.exe is but it's whatever. It's like a throwaway level anyway. But yeah, Cheese Magic Rainbow, Foxy Fighters, and Freddy in Space are just really good and really fun. And then Purple Guy / Chica's Magic Rainbow boss fight, really good boss fight, solid. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really mind Chica's Magic Rainbow all that much. I really don't mind. I love the FNAF World music so much. Same. FNAF World, again, like I said earlier, FNAF World's music is really good. That's why I'm playing it right now. The soundtrack is an absolute banger. Like, FNAF 3 started the good soundtracks in FNAF games. FNAF 4 took a break from that. It has good sound design and ambience, but, like, besides the Night 6 besides the Night 6 ending music, yeah, not a lot of bangers in FNAF 4, but FNAF World is like turning it up to 11, dude. It's really good. And I think this is when FNAF 4, yeah, this is when, like, it started to become, like, an original soundtrack, too. FNAF World's overhated. I agree wholeheartedly. FNAF, okay, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like nowadays, I never see hate for FNAF World anymore. Yeah, people did hate it back then. Even Scott himself, he probably still doesn't like it. But nowadays, all I see is love and respect for FNAF World. The most recent instance I've ever seen of FNAF World hate is Fistum, when he played the game and then when he ranked it in his tier list stream. Back when those were available. But then again, that's just him. It's only one person. And, like, that was like a year ago. So it's like, not even that recent. Like, I never see hate for FNAF World anymore. I don't know if it's just me. I wish Scott made Update 3 that cliffhanger. I don't think FNAF World Update 3 is going to happen, ever. That'd be like a huge surprise if it did. I mean, Scott didn't like FNAF World either. I will say, I heavily prefer the 3D overworld that the game has now and currently over the original overlay, which is like 8-bit. The 8-bit like overlay makes it so easy to fucking lose track and like get lost and everything. The 3D overworld is superior, straight up. And the visuals are not that bad either. They're not perfect, but like, you know, of course. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. There we go. But yeah, like, visuals are okay. Good, like, okay graphics and character designs. The adventures look cute. The adventure animatronics look cute as fuck. Unironically, Halloween update and FNAF World. So a piece of FNAF media. Nice. Voice acting start here. Unless you count Phone Guy for FNAF 1 through 3. Technically 4 if you count the Easter egg. But if you don't count Phone Guy, yeah, this is like FNAF's like first ever game with like proper voice acting. And I'd say it's pretty good. Foxy Fighters' voice acting is really good. I love Fredbear's voice. He sounds like exactly like fucking Sonic. I love him. I love how JJ was supposed to say, "I'm gonna kick your ass," but then I got cut, obviously. I don't get why they need to be cut, dude. Because, well, yeah, I think it's because FNAF World was like when, for me, FNAF World was when FNAF somewhat changed forever in terms of like who the series decided to target its audience to, which is obviously like younger people. And then we're gonna see in Sister Location, it's gonna continue that, despite still being horror. But yeah, all around though, He's gone too far this time. Gotta shut this game down. I can't do it right. They could have censored like the rainbow. I mean, yeah, they could have. I think it's only because like you could easily figure out what JJ would be saying. Whereas with like Cheese Magic Rainbow, there's like some fucking there's some leeway with what she's saying. There's some questions. But like what JJ's saying is more clear, so it's just like, yeah, just cut it out. Especially I could have gone darker, because I feel like yeah, like I remember like the teaser of like mangled, this ain't fucking Tyler. Mangle hanging from a noose. Like I missed that shit. I remember that shit. There's sure some like resemblance. I mean, you somewhat get it with Foxy.exe and update too, but even then, that's just like parodying horror. It's like parodying like Sonic.exe, you know. Peak teaser. See what you've done. And Ball Boy, yeah. But yeah, all around, besides like my main critiques with FNAF World, I think FNAF World is a genuinely really fun game, and it's like the first FNAF game. Well, I love FNAF 1-4, but like, and if we're going in order from like bottom to top, FNAF World is probably like the first one I can say that I love. I love FNAF World, I really do. It's a really fun party game, really fun experience, really like fun RPG. It's a great soundtrack. Update 2 is like peak, it's really good. The dialogue is also really good. It's cheesy, but it's like good cheesy. The lore was not needed. Some of the grinding with getting characters and shit is like very fucking stupid. But otherwise, I adore FNAF World. I adore it. I love it. I love FNAF World. For me, at least. Yeah, the Rainbow Maiden in the movie. FNAF World rep in the movie. Love that. Deserved. Even if it's the rainbow. FNAF World is a cute game. Need nothing more, need nothing less. Yep. It's ironic how it's the first game with original music, has the limit of few music. Yeah. Sister Location is my favorite FNAF game. I didn't see it. Chica's Magic Rainbow is in the ice cream parlor at the mall at the beginning of the FNAF movie. It's like the mascot of like the parlor. There's like in the beginning of the FNAF movie, like obviously Mike used to be a security guard at like wherever the mall is, and then he's talking to this lady at the ice cream parlor that's at the mall, and the mascot character of the parlor is Chica's Magic Rainbow, and it's like plastered over like the decorations or as decorations over the whatever. That's where she is in the movie. Also named Happy Birthday Party. Happy birthday, Flesham. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking Chica's Magic Rainbow is voiced by the same person who voices Jimmy Neutron. I fucking love that. Danbury, pretty sure her name. Dave. Why, hello there, old sport. I cannot wait to rank the fan games later. That's gonna be a fun one. I might bring Spongy on for that one, maybe. I don't know. Because again, I might have people on later that want to like... Alright, so sister location. Oh boy. So, sisters, Slay Queen, sisters, hey sisters, sister location. I used to love this game. I used to really love sister location. A lot. My favorite FNAF character of all time, Ennard, is from sister location. So that's like, you know. And Ennard is, a spoiler alert, Ennard is still my favorite FNAF character. I love Ennard. But, and we'll get into that. But sister location. I used to love the game. Oh my goodness, I used to love the game a lot. However, last year I played sister location when I was doing like 100% completion revisit streams, and I'm gonna continue doing this year. And when I got the sister location and I beat that, I liked sister location less than I did before. Now, I do not think it's a bad game at all, actually. I still think it's a decent game. I think it's on par with FNAF 2 for me. But it has issues. It has issues. For one, I think it just makes sense to just start with the issues. Sister location is too scripted at some points. Now, there is some moments in sister location that are genuinely fun from a gameplay perspective. I love the breaker room. I love crawling for Bloor Gallery, although I am going to admit Help 1 and 2 does those two much better. Custom, okay, I'm gonna get it out of the way. Sister location custom night is the best part about sister location. That is probably why it's not C tier, and I still consider sister location like a decent or good game. Custom night and sister location is perfect. The only two issues I really have with custom night is number one, the fact you can't like actually like change the AI. I wish you could do that and it wasn't just challenges, because it's not really a custom night then. And also, I don't get why they need fucking Electrobad and Meteor 2. Just have Baby and Ennard. Besides the minigames, it is not canon. It is literally not canon. You could have Ennard and Baby. Why do you need fucking Electrobad and Meteor 2? But, like, otherwise, I adore Custom Night from Certification. It is genuinely fun. Even 1020 mode is genuinely, like, fun. Because it's, like, fully strategy-based. It is great. But the base game, main game, extremely mid. Again, there's like a few parts that I like, such as like a decent night 2 is probably the best night in the game, for me personally. I think I like almost everything about night 2 of like Sister Location, like the Biddy Bab level, and Laura part, and like Breaker Room part, Funtime Freddy. Night 3 is something. Night 1 doesn't even fuck. Night 1, there's just nothing. Night 1 is just like Night 1. Fucking Night 3 is just. It's whatever. I mean, it's somewhat. I don't really like the Funtime Foxy part. I feel like it's like too. How do I put it? The Funtime Foxy part. Again, I think Help 1 and 1 does that part much better, and it's just complicated for no reason. And then Night 4, oh my god, Night fucking 4, oh my fucking god. I'm not saying that it's hard for me, because I have beaten it on first try before, on like playthroughs of the game, but it tries to be too complicated, just because. There was no thought put into Night 4's like mechanics or gameplay or rhythm or anything. It is just complicated for the sake of being complicated. I can say in full confidence Night 4 is probably the worst part about Sister Location. And then Night 5 is just also just extremely just mid and to me as well, because it's basically nothing. The only like really intense part is like the keypad, which has terrible like clicking range, so it's just complicated for sake of being complicated again. Like Night 5 is basically nothing outside of the endings and like Private Room, obviously. And then, okay, Ennard's boss night. I love Ennard.
I love Ennard. Ennard is my favorite FNAF character of all time for reasons. But I will say that outside of the ambience that play, the music that plays during the private section, fucking S tier music. But the gameplay in that part, it has the same issue as Night 4, where it's complicated for the sake of being complicated, with like no proper thought put into it. Wasn't thought out. And I'm saying this again, I think Help Wanted 2 actually does the private room better. Even though that doesn't have the music for some reason from the original, I think it's superior to the original. The original is honestly just like very... Yeah, Ennard isn't the problem, it's the power. I think Ennard's AI is okay. Ennard's just a great presence to have. The power is the problem. It's complicated for the sake of being complicated. That's why it sucks. As a boss knight. Yeah, Ennard has nothing... Ennard is not an issue at all. I love Ennard. Like, Ennard's AI is fine. Like, I get the strategy with him. But it's just the power that just makes it complicated for the sake of being complicated. And the fact... Oh my god. Thank you for somewhat reminding me, Jaxla. I hate the fucking checkpoints in this fucking game. Especially Night 5 if you're trying to do the Ender Night. If you die during the Ender Night, you have to go all the way back to the beginning of the game when you're in the control module. So that means you have to do the keypad shit again, which is already an issue because that's already being complicated for the sake of being complicated because of the terrible mouse click. The terrible mouse. Oh my fucking hell. Oh my fucking god. It's probably like one of the worst parts about Sister Location, besides like Night 4. The checkpoints, especially in Night 5, is just shit. It is shit. It is shit. Straight up dog. Yeah, since I'm saying that so much, I need to probably check and see. I probably need to, hold on. Let me see if we're demonetized. I'll tell you if we're demonetized or not. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Don't worry. I'll tell you. Yep, we're demonetized. Fucking hell. I don't even get why you need to, like... I'm gonna swear all the time. Okay, the thing is, it does get monetization back after a while because someone does actually review it and they determine it as, like... Yeah, it's, like, fine, but, like, come on. It's not good during the stream. Anyway. Yeah. The checkpoint is just freaking your ass. So just to round, because I'm gonna talk about my positives, because there is actually like a lot of positives I have for Sister Location, which is why I have it at B tier, not C tier. I already talked about one of them, Custom Night. But in terms of the negatives, half of the gameplay is either boring / nothing, or like just walking security breach moment. Or the other half is just complicated just to be, for the sake to be complicated with no thought put into the actual gameplay. For example, Night 4, the keypad in Night 5, Ender Night. Like, those are 3 main examples. And I think like it's too scripted because it tries to be story driven. Because it tries to be story driven, so therefore, yeah, so like it hinders the gameplay a lot. There's even like some issues with Custom Night, like with how it's not customizable. There's like a few characters in the game, like fucking Electro Batman or 2, that like, why didn't he exist? Why? And then you could argue that the story is shit too because of the sci-fi direction, but as I'm gonna get into, I don't really mind the sci-fi direction that FNAF has that much anymore. Because it's like, you can't really do the like what FNAF 1 through 4 did for a long time anyway, because that shit does get old. Because like, all those mysteries have been solved. It's like, what else could you do? So I could see why Sister Location took a different approach. So that's why I don't really mind the lore in Sister Location. Alright, so I might as well just get into positives. Again, I already, one huge positive, which is probably like one of the bigger positives. I think Custom Night, besides like the 2 issues I have, is like really fun and really good. Custom Night like has great gameplay. Even 1020 mode has good gameplay, like surprisingly. And then the lore is okay. I will say, like, yes, it did take FNAF into a different direction, but I think it was going to eventually, and I think it still has some stuff to do with the paranormal, so I don't think it's completely tasteless. And I really like how there's like a cliffhanger at the end, which sets up Pizzeria Simulator with Afton and everything. Whatever. Like the 1020 mode ending is genuinely like really good in my opinion. It's one of the best cutscenes in any FNAF game for me personally. I got excited over that ending when it like first came out, and I still get goosebumps over it. Yeah, the voice acting's really good. I love the voices. Like, I think, like, nearly every voice is really good. I love Baby's voice. I love Funtime Freddy's voice. I, like, adore Funtime Freddy's voice. Blora's is good. Biddy Babs is good. Bonbons is good. Hand Units is good. I love Vlad. Clara's okay. The computer voice in events or whatever is okay, too. I actually like Afton's voice. I like how I love how it sounds British, but like, I think like it's alright for Afton. I like it. I know why he had to be recast, so it's whatever. I still like the voice. Yeah, Vlad's voice is underrated. Vlad is underrated. You know, because like he was replaced in like Security Breach, but like the lines never like made it into the final release. Like PJ Haywood got like replaced. Like Afton got recasted. Well, technically not, because Burn Trap's technically not Afton, so but like yeah, Burn Trap was gonna have lines in Security Breach, and it wasn't PJ. But like of course, we'll get into a Security Breach and then make it in the final game. Of course not. Claire, the baby isn't mine. Yeah, the mimic. Hey, it's this location. Change FNAF. Yeah. But yeah, the original direction was definitely to be like Afton, I'm pretty sure. Well, no, I think it was discovered that the mimic existed even before that, and like conceptually. So I don't know. And even a peephole Afton had voice lines. Smash, Shatterford. Okay. Back into the positives. I think, and then in the base game, I think there's like a few. There's like Night 2 is okay. Night 2 is alright, pretty good in terms of gameplay. Yeah, it has like a lot of scripted shit and cutscene shit, but like the gameplay parts themselves with like Under the Desk with Biddy Bab, going through Blore Gallery, and then like the Breaker Room. While the latter two were definitely done better in Help 1 and 2 because it made them more scary and intense, I still think they're pretty good in like a base game base game Sister Location. I still think they're pretty good. And then we get to the characters, which is like by far like my favorite part of like Sister Location. You guys know by now. You guys just know. You know. Ennard. I love Ennard. Ennard's my favorite FNAF character. I adore Ennard. Ennard is my G. He's my homie. I love Ennard. He's my favorite. Ennard is just like really has this like a perfect design. He's genuinely creepy. I love like the eyes on his endoskeleton. His mask is just really good. His babyish voice in like the private room is like creepy as shit. For as much as I gave shit to like the boss fight in like the Ennard Night boss fight, it does make Ennard like Ennard is okay in it. He's set up to be like this intense threat. that's just like very intense. I love how he's an amalgamation of the fun times, just like put together, spirits and everything. Like his concepts are cool. Like all around, Ennard is just, I love Ennard. Funtime Freddy is my second favorite too, as a water pumpkin. Funtime Freddy has like great, again, he has a perfect voice. I love Funtime Freddy's voice so much. I don't know if I prefer his current voice or his like scrapped German drunk man voice. I don't know, but like he's great regardless. His design is great. Love how he has Bonbon. Just all around, Funtime Freddy is just like, he's creepy because he's like very like in like an insane way. You can get like the feeling, especially with his voice, that he's just like clinically insane or something like that. Like you don't want to be around this guy. That's why I think he's like terrifying. And Funtime Freddy is just great. He's just so, I love him. He's so memorable. I love him. Okay, I'm gonna get into this more with Security Breach, but I do understand and kind of agree with how it was better when the animatronics were personality-less, especially like without voices, because like it made them more terrifying. And like Sister Location and Security Breach are both guilty of that. But if you're going to give them personalities and voices, at least make them memorable and make them good. And Sister Location and Security Breach actually succeed in like most of it. Like Sister Location has memorable characters, and Funtime Freddy's huge example. I love. Okay, hot take. Extremely hot take. I love Circus Baby. Circus Baby to me has been like a great example as both a villain and a victim. Because she's like a victim to like Afton's bullshittery. But then like she's also like a villain because of what she does. I love how she sets you up. I know she doesn't appear that much in the game. And yeah, she could have probably appeared more physically. I will agree with that. But I feel like she is kind of more terrifying when she just doesn't have much of a presence, though. It's like, she literally tricks you into just, like, getting scooped. It's great. I love it. I love Baby as a villain. She's cunning. And then, of course, like, I like how, I like how Pizza Sim takes Baby going forward. Yeah, again, it'd be cooler if we did see Baby more than this Night 5, but I still like what she does as, like, a villain. I think her plan is good. Her, like, motivations are, like, great. Her backstory is great. Like, Baby is a great character, in my opinion. I love Baby. Welcome back, Humbert. Baby daddy issues is mid. Ballura's good. I like Ballura. She's not amazing, but like Ballura's alright. Good design. Bonbon's great. I mean, not great, but Bonbon's cool. Bonnet is like Toy Freddy and Shadow Bonnie in FNAF 2, where like in the game she's from, she doesn't really do much, but like she's like better afterwards, like with both Help Wanteds. Yeah, we can save Ballora for Help Wanted too. I think that, well, there is some interesting stuff with how Ballora is like possibly Afton's wife, but it was it's never really improved, so I don't really consider that like a positive for the character. The mean arenas are like another example of characters done better outside their debut. The mean arenas are way better in one of the Phasma Fright stories. I forget the name, so I need to reread the books. but like there's like a story with like the main arenas, and like it serves like they get justice in that story. The Biddy Babs are just I don't really care for the Biddy Babs that much. Yendo's is kind of there. Lolbit's alright. I like Lolbit. Lolbit actually remains like a consistent character throughout the series. I like Lolbit. And Lolbit has a funny mechanic in Custom Night too. That's just great. Okay. So that's really what the characters. Oh yeah, Afton is shown more to be like interesting as well. Afton's cool. William Afton at least. Michael Afton's also like cool as well as a protagonist. Electrobab best character. I don't give a shit for Electrobab. Fuck Electrobab, dude. Oh, Funtime Foxy. How did I forget Funtime Foxy? Funtime Foxy is cool too. Again, not amazing or anything, but like Funtime Foxy's alright. Wish there was more done with her / him / them in / yes in this location. Especially in Custom Night too. He's just like the Foxy clone, mechanic wise. We rank the books. I'm probably gonna get Spongy on for that because I do have. I haven't read every story, and I haven't read any of Tales Pixelplex. But we can get Spongy on for that. Why does Scott kind of hate Bonnie? I might hate Chica. I don't know. But another thing with Sister Location that I like is it's not completely scary, I will admit. But there's like a few parts there and there that are like terrifying. I think the part in Night 5 with the hanged men, the hanged technicians, like them being hanged at the stages, that shit's creepy. That shit's like intense and creepy and scary. And it's dark and I like it. Like, Pursuers are like more like that in Sister Location. I think the voices can be creepy at points too. Like Biddy Babs and Baby have like creepy voice. But Laura has a creepy voice. Funtime Freddy has like an insane fucking voice. Yeah, the voice acting can be creepy sometimes. It's a huge positive with the voice acting. Exotic Butters. Okay. I think Exotic Butters is okay as a joke, but you can tell like after FNAF World, Scott wanted to just make FNAF somewhat more humor based because like younger audience, which I'm okay with. Like, it just could have been done better in Sister Location specifically, but spoiler alert, in Pizza Sim, I think it's done better. But yeah, all around, Sister Location is still a good game, or decent game in my opinion, but it does have issues, like a decent amount of issues. So, yeah, especially in the gameplay. But there is still, like, moments of shine in the gameplay, so that's why I don't really put it any lower than B. But yeah, what do you guys have to say about Sister Location before we move on to Pizza of the Sim? Hold on, guys. Hello, Cool Chris. Welcome to the stream. Funtime Freddy's and tonight my second favorite boy alongside Boris. I still don't like Sister Location, but I think we'll have to agree to disagree. Yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I agree with you, Spongy. I wholeheartedly agree with you. I don't get why people do that. Mid literally means mediocre or in the middle. It's mid. It says mid. Why? How? I don't get how you could think mid equals bad. I don't get that. It's literally in the name. It means middle. It's in the fucking name. That is one of my biggest internet pet peeves. When people say mid, but they mean bad. I don't get that at all. I don't get why people fucking say mid for bad when it means mediocre or okay. It's like for me, okay. For me, mid, okay, and mediocre are like the exact same for me. Or middle. The mid melody. Yeah, like exactly. I'd put in D tier the obvious after what comes soon enough. But after this location, my favorite FNAF game, so lonely. I really like FNAF 3 though. Skipper was gruesome when I first saw it. This location is my all-time favorite FNAF game. Pursue love such location. You're not alone anymore. So Aguandon 2009. You're not alone anymore. Mr. Cool Chris likes this location because they're their favorites. So there you go. The thing that matters is knowing how to pretend. Oh yeah. The only thing that I can't do Baby's. I used to do Baby's voice really good, but now I don't. Would I take pleasure in inspecting the chamber housing the scooping apparatus? I can't wait for Tyler to FNAF. Oh yeah, I cannot wait either. For mediocre is slightly worse than mid. Scary generators every game. I don't get people like that. Scary Reach for me is just mid, not bad. Yeah. The is combined with the atmosphere really good. 2016 was a great year, yeah. Alright. Moving on to Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, also known as FNAF 6. I think is really good. You guys know me, I used to hate it. I used to consider it F tier, but I heavily warmed up to the game in recent years, and I would put it at A tier. I genuinely really like Pizzeria Simulator. It has issues, I will say, but it has a lot of positives. Okay, should we? Hold on. Do the poll thing again. Should I draw them up first? Pizza Sim. Because I don't know where to start this time either. If Ryan was in the chat still, he'd disagree with me putting Pizzeria Simulator this high. Alright, negatives is winning. It's not, oh, it's starting to get in the middle. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's 50-50. Oh, shit. Come on, alright, one more vote. Whatever breaks the tie is what we do. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Positives. Alright, we'll talk about positives first. Okay, so the biggest thing I love about Pizzeria Simulator is the Tycoon segments. I adore the Tycoon portion. It is like FNAF World, where it's just extremely fun. And some days I wished that it was just that it was just the Tycoons. It is the best part of the game when it comes to gameplay. I love managing my own pizzeria. I love just like playing the mini games, and the mini games are like fun. Particularly like fast tokens and then to buy shit. That stuff's great. Just all around, like the Tycoon, the Tycoon portion is really good. I know it introduces like just like a shit ton of characters for like merchandise reasons or whatever, but like some of them end up being memorable, like Mr. Hippo later down the line. Just whatever. And Helpy's great. This is the first FNAF game to have Helpy, and just like Lolbit, Helpy has become a mainstay in the series. Fucking love Helpy. Well, he'll helping its lore relevance later, but yeah, that's not really with Pizza Sim. Helpy's great. He's cute. I love him. Probably one of my favorites characters from this game, unironically. Just, yeah. The salvage portions, okay. They're okay. The salvage portions, they can be creepy. I do like how you have to listen for sound effects for some parts, just to, like, so you don't die. It feels a little wonky at points, but it's whatever. I like a decent portion of the characters in Pizza Sim. I love Helpy, like I already said. I really like Scrap Baby. I really like Lefty. Molten Freddy is pretty good. I like Mr. Hippo, but not because of how he appears in Pizza Sim. I like Mr. Hippo for like what he becomes afterwards. Yeah. Rockstar Freddy's another example of a character that becomes like something after this game. Henry's cool. He's like slash cassette man. He's cool, especially with a huge positive we get into later. Okay. I used to defend Scrap Trap, but nowadays, yeah. I am just. I don't want to call Scrap Trap's not terrible because like there's like worse versions of Afton, I'm pretty sure, but like I used to be okay and consider with Scrap Trap and consider him good, but I just can't anymore. He's not terrible, but I think he's just a downgrade from Springtrap, not just because of design, although I am not a fan of his design. I think in terms of like as a character, in terms of personality, I think Scrap Trap is like a downgrade too in that aspect, because I mean I can see how it can be terrifying how he enjoys immortality and how he enjoys bringing pain to others, whatever, but like I think Posture made a good point. I think it was Posture. He made a good point about this in one of his videos, that like Springtrap was better when like, or Afton was better when like how in FNAF 3 he didn't like his fate, he was in pain, but like now all of a sudden he just embraces it. He just embraces like who he is. Yeah, I still don't know how to feel about that type of character for Afton. It certainly gives more life to Afton and gives him a new angle that's just like different from before. But yeah, I just don't know how to feel about Scrap Trap. I put it, if we're doing the characters tier list right now, I put him at like C tier. But yeah. And then we get to the best, like, besides the Tycoon segments, which are like amazing gameplay, we get to the best part of Pizzeria Simulator, which is the ending. I adore the fucking ending so damn much. And hold the phone, the music's starting. Why does YouTube do that? Like, it just like, you pause, why does it do that? Can I turn that off? Am I able to turn that off? Are you able to? No. Oh well. But yes, the ending in Pizzeria Simulator is excellent. It is basically perfect. The remaining souls get set free. Afton goes to hell. Huge sacrifice. It all burns. Just the presentation of it all too is just great. The music is great. And then the fact that like you get a little thing afterwards about the pizzeria itself with like the tycoon and everything. This is a bittersweet part to it all. Oh my god. The credits are even really good. Holy shit. Like, the credits even give me goosebumps because of the music. Yeah, the FNAF 3 good ending was really good, but Pizzeria Simulator's ending is just as good. I think they might be equal to me, honestly. One thing I love about the Pizzeria Simulator ending as well is it is so character driven. It is so emotional. Like, and that's like something huge about like FNAF's story that was like really good up until this point, was all like the human emotion, especially in Sister Location did this right too. It was just all character emotion. It was great with like Michael and Henry and William, Elizabeth. Like, it felt human. It makes it special. Makes it all special. I cannot praise the ending. Wait, yeah, I can. I'm just saying I cannot praise it anymore because like I've said what I need to say. It is just, it's amazing. It's great. Connection terminated. I was thinking if you stitched together a good ending screen for FNAF 3 and the gray screen for FNAF 6, you'd have the best ending screen in the FNAF 3. Yeah. And then for like the lore keeper, if you go for the lore keeper certificate, you obviously get the gravestone screen. I think if it was more clear within the game that like it was like the FNAF 1 spirits, like you tied those, and there was like a thing that like it would have made it much more emotional from like it made it better from like an emotion and story perspective. Obviously, the only reason they don't do that is just so you could like set up theories and shit. I'm like, oh, it's them. There we go, lore like puzzles. But like, I think it's one of those things where I think I preferred if that was one of the things that was clear, just because it would make it more emotional in game. Because not only do you have like the sister location spirits and puppet being set free, and you get like you see their happy end, you also get a final reminder of like the FNAF 1 spirits. The FNAF 1, the original like 5 spirits, like Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Freddy. Get those, and you can keep like the grave in the back, like still anonymous too. You don't have to fucking reveal that one. No lefty burning scene. I mean, it's still implied anyway. The soundtrack for Pizzeria Simulator is really good. Oh yeah, the Sister Location soundtrack is great too. I forgot to mention that with Sister Location. That is like also perfect. Both soundtracks in both games are just really good. Especially, I think I prefer Pizza Sim soundtrack more, but like both are really good. Pizza Sim has more like energetic music and everything. I love the ambience and sound design during the office sections. I love how there's just like final ties with the lore, like with the puppet, like scary puppet and everything. Since this was also meant to be like a final FNAF game, to be a finale. But the plug is good in Secret Reach answers, which I agree. Trying to think of what other positives I have for Pizzeria Simulator. The art is really good. Visuals are good. Like, I love the menu art. Voice acting's good. Continues to be good. But yeah, otherwise that is all I have to say about like the positives for Pizzeria Sim. In terms of the negatives, alright, here we go. If you guys didn't tell already, besides like the ambience for the office portions. I did not mention the office portion, and that's because I think the office portion is like still the weakest part of the game. I am just like, I don't think it's terrible, but like I feel like it could have been done better. You're right. I forget who it was in the chat that said it was slow, but you're right. It is slow at some points. But then like it can be easy at some points for some fucking reason, because you do like the audio lure on one side and then you just like do the task. Yeah, when you're doing that strategy, when you figure that out, then the game's a whole cheese. I still don't know whether or not I prefer to see the animatronics in the vent. It would have made it easier from a gameplay perspective, I know, but like, it was more terrifying when you saw the animatronics and the cameras, like you saw them coming for you. I don't know. I feel nothing when I don't see them. No cameras. Yeah, it just feels like a whole big gamble. It just feels like a whole big gamble with like what you're doing. I don't like that. I prefer it if it was like more strategy based, like FNAF 1 and 4, even 2 and 3. Like, it just doesn't feel as strategy based, you know. The gameplay doesn't feel fun for me personally, for like the office portions. It feels like a complete chore. That's basically what it is. And then, yeah, the jump scares are shit. We're back to... Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention for Sister Location... I'm forgetting, like, shit to mention for these games, I swear to God. The jump scares in Sister Location are really good, by the way. Those are some of the best in the series, long before. I love how the endos open up. And how there's, like, variants in the jump scare sounds, too. And 4 does this well, too. Forgot to mention that one 4. Oh, my God. But, yeah, the shitty jump scares returned with Pizza Sim, of course. And then... from here on out, it becomes a fucking mainstay, of course. Jesus Christ. But, yeah. And I already mentioned how the salvage portions are a little wonky, and I already said my issues with Scrap Trap. Yeah, another negative I have for Pizzeria Simulator is that, so you guys know the plot point with how, like, Baby got, like, kicked out of Ennard and then became Scrap Baby and then became Molten Freddy, and that's just fun time, Freddy and Foxy and Ballora. That shit is not in the game. For you to know that shit, you had to have, like... looked at the source code and shit before the game came out to understand that part of the lore. I still don't like how that's just not in the game. Now, obviously, you could figure out Molten Freddy's entered in the game or whatever, and Scrap Baby's Baby, but like, come on. You gotta put, like, your lore in the game. And this game is, like, great with lore otherwise. Like, it's a really good game in terms of lore. But, like, that's just the one part of the lore that fumbles for me. Yeah, the office sections feel they were just shoved into me. Yeah, just to make them more, like, horror and FNAF and stuff. Yeah, I see that completely. I think it's also because, like, it was originally probably meant to be just a tycoon, but then, of course... Scott wanted it to be FNAF 6, so he just added what he had, the idea he had for FNAF 6 in with the Pizza Tycoon, so it just became like a mashup. And blacklisted endings so confusing if you don't want. Oh yeah, that too. Office is not that bad a chapter either. Yeah. I found that lore piece in Dog's video, not the game. Yeah, like that's an issue. That's an issue. I shouldn't be watching like lore videos or keeping up with teaser source codes before the game comes out to know something huge about, like, know a huge plot point within the lore of your game. I think that's like a huge issue. Cough, cough, a ruin. Oh yeah, Ruin is so guilty. Like, later FNAF is so guilty of that shit, dude. But we'll get to that. There is a positive I forgot to mention with Pizza Sim. I think the humor in Pizza Sim is really funny. I especially like the insanity and mediocrity endings and all that shit. Like, the other endings that are not the good ending are just hilarious to me and are so funny. Helpy is also really silly and funny with, like, how he, like, can fall and shit and everything. Just, like, witty dialogue within... Yeah, just, like, humor in this game is better than Sister Locations. I think it's even better than FNAF World's cheesy but good dialogue. Ballpin, yeah. Ruin kind of sucked me. I was worse at security. Yeah, we'll get there. Finesse does the cheesy corporate aesthetic better than security reach. Yeah. Yeah, it does, actually. I think, another thing I like about Pizza Sim is, like, shows more focus on how Fazbear Entertainment is just a shitty company. And, like, one of the few FNAF games that, like, covers that to some detail. But yeah, all around, I am just... But yeah, that is all I have to say about Pizzeria Simulator. I think Pizzeria Simulator is, like, a really good game. The biggest issues I have is the office portions being really lacking when it comes to the gameplay department. And then Scrap Trap, obviously, has, like, some questionable qualities. And then there's, like, a few bits of lore that's just never explained within the game, and this is also just questionable. But otherwise, the lore is really good. The ending, the true ending, plus the lore keeper is just so fucking good. Goes hard, everything like that. A lot of the characters, like, some of the characters are good. Some of the others become better later on, or just never become good. I'm sorry. The Tycoon portions are really fun and are the highlight of the game when it comes to gameplay. That shit is like, if it was just the Tycoon parts, the game would probably be an S, honestly. The salvage portions are pretty decent. Not perfect, but, like, decent. There's witty humor and dialogue and everything like that in the game that's just, like, really good. All around, Pizzeria Simulator, A tier, really good. Great game. I like it a lot. I don't love it, but I like it a lot. And I only put under FNAF 3 because I think I prefer, like, FNAF 3's gameplay over Pizza Sim. Anyway, you guys have anything you want to say about Pizza Sim before I continue on to Ultimate Custom Night? I hate Security more than Ruin because Ruin was trying to do what Security said, given Security and Security is a music game. Security is more charming, though. I'd give it a B tier. Great lore ending. The gameplay ranges between good and bad. Yeah, that's it. Fruit punch for everyone. Hey, I'm Tyler. You rank the troll game? Probably not. Scraptrap doesn't have a peanut head. Scraptrap's head was smaller than a human's head. Helpy dying is funny for some reason. Baby got destroyed in this game. Yep. I still love how Scrap Baby's claw is literally the scooper from inside Circus Baby. Now that's like another thing that's like another thing you don't know in the game. Because, like, to know that shit, you have to read the Freddy Files book, which, like, a lot of people don't even read because of how shit the book allegedly is. But, like, yeah, that's like another thing too. That, like, yeah, Scrap Baby's claw is the scooper. Again, there is some stuff in the lore of this game. This is not in the game. You have to look outside of the game to find it. I don't like that. It's one of the few things I don't like about Pizzeria Simulator. I'd rather have an endless tycoon sim than UCM because we could do so much fun. Yeah. Insist location started. That was bad. Yeah. For Scrap Baby or Circus Baby, for her punk styling and how more threatening she is. Yeah, I can see that. I do really like Scrap Baby. I think I prefer Circus Baby because I prefer how she acts in Sister Location. Yeah, we don't see her that much, like her physical self, but I like what she does as like a villain in the game, and how she has like a victim backstory. I prefer that over how she is in Pizza Sim, but I still think she's like somewhat threatening in Pizza Sim, so like she's still good to me. Roller skates, yeah. Alright, Ultimate Custom Night. This is gonna be a hot take. 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 Used to put UC in a B. This used to be my favorite. And then you put a B. Then yeah, the Ultimate Custom Night jump scares are shit. Straight up shit. I don't like them. I don't like them either. At least like half of them. Half of them are literally just like literal images. Well, they're not even. With Withered Golden Freddy's, his is not even like an animation, or the floating head thing doesn't even come back. It's just a fucking still image with a black background. Not even meant to be a death screen. What the fuck? Fails miserably. So yeah, that's like one negative I have with Ultimate Custom Night. It is just the jump scares are shit. Absolute ass. Absolute dog. But okay, Ultimate Custom Night. In terms of gameplay, it's not bad, but it's just like it could have been so much better, especially like a lot of the mechanics. A lot of the mechanics in like Ultimate Custom Night like fall really flat because like FNAF Ultimate Custom Night is so easy to fucking cheese. There is so many exploits in the game that it's not even like remote. Well, it makes it easier to beat stuff like 50-20 mode, but like it just proves that it's a somewhat broken game, you know? Like, again, I feel like some of the mechanics could have been better in Ultimate Custom Night. Some of them don't even feel inspired. Some of them just feel I don't get why Bonnie is like a non-killable character. Why he can't kill you. I mean, yeah, Ultimate Custom Night's lore is somewhat more straightforward. It's more like an epilogue. Yeah, the lore in this game's okay. There's a bribe you can go with. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, some of the mechanics are just copy and paste of other mechanics. It's just like... And yeah, why, okay, this might be like a huge, like, this is probably like a huge nitpick. But why is Funtime Freddy not in the game? I don't understand that. You have, like, fucking Bonnet in the game. I know he's like I know she's like a Fred Bear roster character, or DD roster character, but like, so just why? Why are certain characters absent? It just isn't. Funtime Freddy's like a fan favorite character. Why? You were gonna put Candy Cadet in the game, dude. And Candy Cadet didn't even become like a fan favorite until like Ruin. Like, I don't understand that. Yeah, Ultimate Consequences. He's only there for like lore. Yeah, why is JJ, dude? You have JJ, but you don't have Funtime Freddy. The roster is so weird. Yeah, Withered Freddy, Withered Foxy. Why? I know the only reason they have like nearly every Pizza Sim character is because this was supposed to be like an add-on to Pizza Sim, but like, surely you literally removed characters. You removed Candy Cadet to regain him to like an office character or prop, and removed Endo 1. So like, you could remove characters clearly, Scott, but like, the roster is so weird. Where's like Funtime Freddy and then like Withered Freddy and Foxy? I think the amount of phantoms is okay enough. There should be probably some phantoms, and I'm glad there's only like 3. So, yeah. Although I'd rather put like fucking Phantom Foxy and Phantom Mangle. Phantom Foxy is probably more of a fan favorite. It's like, why have trash in the game? Oh yeah, and okay, this is probably just like, this is probably just a me thing, but in my personal opinion, I think the high school Toy Chica cutscenes are absolute cringe. Not even like a funny way. I think they're just straight up cringe. The Samurai Foxy shit's cool, but like the high school Toy Chica, who cares? It's cringe. It's not even funny. It's not even clever. It's not even smart. It's not even cheesy but good. No, it's just stupid. It's just bootleg Yandere Simulator. Toy Chica's lame after a moment. Furry, man. Buff furries. Yeah, why is, like, Nightmare Mangle there, bro? Why? She has a cool design, but, like, Funtime Freddy is more memorable, dude. And yeah, Fredbear's lame. I'm sorry, Fredbear's straight up lame. I saw someone try to defend Ultimate Custom Night Fredbear the other day on Twitter, basically just being like, but, like, it was clear he was going to be a redesign of Freddy. But, like, Spring Bonnie is not, like, a recolor of Bonnie. There's, like, clear differences. And I'm obviously using the movie as a reference. Spring Bonnie has clear differences from Bonnie. Like, design-wise. You think you'd make, like... Dude, there's literally, like, design differences with, like, Golden Freddy from Freddy and FNAF 1. There's small differences. And I'm not talking about, like, the lack of eyes and the gold color. No. There's, like, a few differences with the shapes. I just... For a character that was hyped up for so many years that everyone wanted to see, just disappointed. Just disappointed. Yeah, and Nightmare Foxy's not even in it either. It's another character that people like that's not even in it. Plus mechanic work for them, and then baby. We got a unique mechanic. Yeah. He didn't even add lore either. He was just there for like fan service because everyone wanted to see him after so long. Which, I guess it's whatever since it's not really whatever. The lore is the lore is okay. I like how it's just like an epilogue after Pizza Sim. just all around. Yeah, fucking phone. I don't mind Phone Guy being in, honestly. Just all around, Ultimate Custom Night is just extremely mediocre. It's like, the gameplay can be pretty boring at some points. I feel like it's too short for what it is. Some of the mechanics are just lazy, not thought out well, or very clunky. The game is easily exploitable for any normal player. The roster is weird. High school Toy Chica cutscenes are cringe. But in terms of positives, I guess there's some good challenge in there sometimes. Samurai Foxy cutscenes are alright. The lore's alright. The voice acting is very 50-50. There's some good voices, but then there's just some very mid voices, very bad voices. Jump scares are shit. Yeah, just all around Ultimate Custom Night, I don't really care for that much anymore. There's a lot weighing it down. It's not bad, of course. There's like good stuff in it. But like, it just feels nothing. It feels like nothing. It's another thing. It just feels very like unfulfilling. Didn't need to exist, you know? Oh yeah, Mr. Hippo was good. This game made some characters like actually good, like Mr. Hippo and Rockstar Freddy. I can give this game that. Foxy is better, even better too, even though he's already amazing. Nightmare voices are pretty good. Yeah, Freddy's voice is so good. Hot take, but I never really cared for Nightmare Fredbear's voice. I don't know why. I don't know, I just... You think the wolf and the fox. Mr. Boo's God. I wish Nightmare Body had a god voice. Please deposit 5 coins. But yeah, all around Ultimate Custom Night. Just don't care. I don't really care for it all too much. Okay. Alright, this is when we get into the new era of FNAF. Oh boy. Here we go. This is where shit gets really interesting, because I have the most positive and negative opinions in this fucking era. Because this era is like the host of my favorite FNAF game, spoiler alert, and my least favorite FNAF game. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. The OG Help Wanted is S tier. I love it so much. And while we're at it, I'm just gonna put Cursed Dreadbear with it. Alright. And Cursed Dreadbear goes above OG Help Wanted. I will say, the OG Help Wanted does have a few issues. Like, I think the translations of, like, the first 3 FNAF games are, like, very flawed. Because, like, it feels like there's shit missing, too easy. The Phantom's designs in the FNAF 3, oh my god. Just a huge downgrade, especially Phantom Freddy. Plush Baby's level is also very iffy. But, like, most of the other levels are, like, really good. Especially the original ones, like Parts and Service and Vent Repair. And Night Terrors. Oh, man, I love Night Terrors. Stuff's good. That stuff is great. I love it. Glitch Trap is okay as well. I love how Glitch Trap is set up here. First off, he's just creepy. Like, especially in Pizza Party, he's a creepy motherfucker. Like, he's just like luring you into the curtains. That is like, oh boy. And all around, yeah, Help Wanted 1 is just like a good setup to like the new lore post Ultimate Custom Night. If I had to choose, I think my FNAF 2 is probably the most faithful for me, but like even then it still has its own issues. Like how there's no flashlight battery. That's just weird. Visuals are very like 50-50 because like there's just some inaccurate and wonky models, but then otherwise like the lighting's good and there's some good models. Yeah, parts and service for like that stuff's really good. Vent repair is good, especially Enders. Some of the hard mode levels are really good. Funtime Foxy's level is like superior to the sister location one in every way. It's more terrifying too, especially hard mode. Oh my god. Brown Nightmare for, oh my god. Nightmarion's a cool one. Yeah, I love it. Dude, Nightmarion's level is probably my favorite, or one of my favorite minigames or levels in the game. I love how there's like shit to collect too, like the tapes and the coins and the stuff in the shop. The items to collect. There's achievements, obviously. And then, Curse of Dreadbear. I fucking love Curse of Dreadbear. I adore it so fucking much. It is a fucking damn near perfect DLC. First off, let's just get the lore out of the way. Sets up Vanny pretty nicely. It sets up like the whole Vanny and Glitch Trap interaction with like the plushie and the mask. Yeah, Trick or Treat is my favorite level in the whole game. I love Trick or Treat. Favorite level. Straight up. Pirate Ride's really good too. Danger to Keep Out is just like really good. It has like great gameplay, a good gameplay loop that is like intense. Corn Maze is good. Plush Babies is still whatever. Oh, fucking the hallway one. Oh man, that is just, oh, that is terrifying, dude. That shit's terrifying. It's better than the Ruin Dealer series for sure. It is better than Ruin. I don't get how people prefer Ruin. But yeah. Curse of Dreadbear. The character designs are great. Dreadbear's cool as fuck. Grim Foxy's cool. Love how it gave relevance to the Nightmares and the Jackos. More items to collect, like figures and plushies and shit. I don't think plushies, but like more figures, definitely. More candy. But yeah. Good setup. Again, like I said, good setup to Vanny. Yeah, Plushkin Patch is whatever. It's one of those whatever levels. Probably the only whatever level. The Dreadbear, like, operation, like, brain painting, like, the brain operation one, really good. Yeah. What else could I say? Curse of Dreadbear is just really good. Oh, and Build a Mangle is great. Build a Mangle is really fun. A lot of these levels are fun or intense. Just great. Really fucking good. Love it. Alright. What do you guys have to say about Help Wanted before we move on to my favorite FNAF game? What do you guys have to say about Help Wanted before we move on? Or Curse of Dreadbear before we move on? Why is Toy Bonnie's buck teeth split. I don't know. He's also another thing you say. Just prefer other games, especially on 1 and 2. FNAF my game with the Jackets and Dreadbear. Fortune is bad. Strip well and then they waste your completely. They have the DLC, so no opinion. You see it as the worst FNAF game for really consider its fan songs. Yeah, there's not a lot of fanfare for Ultimate Custom Night, especially when it's songs. I love Black Toy Freddy and FNAF VR. I really liked Help Wanted. I love FNAF 2 in VR is more fun than the original game. Alright. So, yeah, Help Wanted 1, Curse of Dreadbear. Really good. Amazing, S tier. Oh yeah, the lore's okay. Yeah, there's some issues with the lore, I guess. It's questionable at some points. But it's a good setup, though, overall, actually. Good setup. Okay. Oh my. Do I even want to talk about you? Do I even want to talk about you? Do I? Should I? Doesn't even deserve. Well, I don't think any other game on this list deserves F tier spoiler alert, so. What can I say about FNAF AR that I haven't already said? FNAF AR is the worst FNAF game in my opinion. It is my least favorite. I think it's the objectively worst worst FNAF game. FNAF AR fails in so many ways. It is first off, the main general thing is it gets boring after a while. It just gets so boring that it's no longer fun to play. There's only like that spark of interest from playing for like the first few minutes. Then it just becomes boring, it becomes a slog. Then, the skins, okay. Half of the skins are actually pretty good, or okay. Good designs. Makes sense. Even if they don't make sense for FNAF, some are still good. The other half, some of the absolute worst shit I've ever fucking seen in 5 Nights at Freddy's history. Sunken Toy Bonnie, Melted Chocolate Bonnie. All this shit is so fucking shit. It's so fucking dumb! Oh my god. Like, oh my. So dog shit, dude. Dog. So dog. No. Woof woof. Sunken Toy Bonnie is my least favorite. It looks disgusting. Looks like actual feces, which is gross. Melted Chocolate Bonnie is literally the ultimate proof Lumix just stopped giving a shit. Literally fucking reskinning one of their previous skins just for money. And then a lot of the shit is expensive too. It's like, yeah, the game itself is free, but there's like a lot of microtransactions, pay to progress / win type of shit. Bull. Absolute bullpucky. Bull. 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 I cannot stand fucking FNAF Air. Then, of course, the DLC is just extremely fucking mid. Like Dark Circus, whatever the fuck it's called. Just extremely mid DLC. Great Escape Golden Freddy is the best part, but otherwise it is just this. It's the same gameplay. It is boring. It is so unsure of itself. The movements are wonky with that. And the fact that it stopped updating too. Yeah, like the fact it stopped. You could have had fucking Lefty and the Glamrocks like you said you were, but like, of course, no. Some characters in the game just have shitty mechanics too. Like, I don't understand how Funtime Freddy got love when the game came out. Like, yeah, he's an awesome character. He's one of my favorite characters. But his gameplay is so fucking bad because it is literally, it's like a FNAF 2 issue. It's the same, it's almost the same as the other characters, except for, like, the inclusion of Bon Bon, which makes it slightly more unique. Ballora has good gameplay. Golden Freddy has decent gameplay. But, like, Jacobani is just... Jacobani was disappointing. Jackachiga was disappointing. Oh my... Plush Trap was unique. But yeah, back to the skin. Sunken Toy Bonnie shit. Fucking Melodrama. Frost Plush Trap is shit. Liberty Chica and Firework Freddy are both shit. Swamp BB I've grown to disdain for. Oh my god. The Aztec skins or whatever. Fucking Curse and Serpent Mangle. Fucking don't care. Again, some of the skins are good, like Gray Scapegoat Freddy and like the fucking Arcade Mayhem Gang and Piranha Plus Trap. But otherwise, just oh my lord, no rip tears for like games that didn't come out, which is FNAF Plus. Don't get why it's on here, but yeah. Clown Spring Trap. Jesus, don't remind me. Fucking Clown Spring Trap. That shit's ass. That is a literal clown moment. Some people say Security Breach is worse than FNAF AR. At least Security Breach has more unique gameplay, and there's a few hints of like interesting gameplay, and you could argue Ruin along with it makes it better. But FNAF AR has fucking nothing after like 10 minutes. It's the same fucking thing afterwards for 10 minutes. It's generic and boring afterwards. It's just a spinning simulator afterwards. How do people prefer other games? How do people prefer FNAF AR over like other games? How do people like FNAF AR, dude? I don't get it. Yeah, AR is pay to win. You're right, Just a Doge. You're right. People make theories about where the FNAF villains are. And FNAF AR's lore. FNAF AR's lore is just... I mean, it's okay as a setup to, like, Security Breach, but, like, it's still nothing. It's still bare bones. I mean, I like SB as a game, but at least was made by a team who gave a shit. Yeah, Illumix sucks. I'm not trying to, like, okay, I didn't want to, like, bring up Illumix because, like, I'm trying to make this about the games, but Illumix is a terrible company, straight up. If that Glassdoor review is true, they are even more shitty, but even then, they just don't care. At least Stubble gives a shit. Illumix doesn't. They don't care. They don't care, dude. They don't care. They don't give a damn. No fucks given. No fucks given, dude. Ah. God damn it. Even I'm dying over here. But yeah, like, no fucks given. Yeah, play Forsaken AR, please. It is better. It is so much fucking better than fucking normal AR. And they ghosted Laura's voice actor. They ghosted Michelle and Moss or whatever. Hot take, melted chocolate blondie. It's not a bad design. I heavily disagree, but it's your opinion. I don't care. Linux used to care, but not anymore. Yeah. I used to enjoy FNAF AR when it came out, but then of course, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this too. Updates ruined the game as well, especially like May 2021. That update ruined the game, made the game almost unplayable. Shit, Steamboat Willie to FNAF 11. Day Shift at Freddy's 1 is better than FNAF AR. Duh! That's more of a really, that's actually like a fun game to play. Of course it's better than FNAF AR. Like, I actually really like Day Shift 1. The May, yeah. Box 3 is better than FNAF AR. Oh, I believe it. I definitely believe. Believe FNAF AR to be like the worst thing to come out of like FNAF entirely. Fan projects included. Okay, maybe I prefer FNAF AR over Dormitibus and Finds an Anime, but at least Dormitibus' gameplay. Is there anything you guys want to say about FNAF AR before we move on? I have nothing else to say. Hello, Glenn, Rock, Funtime Foxy. Welcome to the stream. At least A are called Toy Bonnie and they. I mean, yeah. Precarious, Funtime Foxy, I think you can tell. Yeah. Zombie BB's probably used as a hero loom and Shrek's humble abode. Yeah, Plush Wrap was cool. This location is 10 times better than AR. Yeah, it is. I agree wholeheartedly. That's why sister location's in B tier, and FNAF AR is in F tier. No, FNAF AR is just awful on every level. Rename F tier to FNAF AR. The name alone is a description of how bad the game is. FNAF AR will be banished in your pants. What? Banished in my pants. Sent to the gulag. Even for the May update, I didn't care too much for FNAF AR. We're having 2021 action for the game in 2019. Yeah. Yeah, Battlefield Online. What the fuck? Alright, let's just move on. Freddy in Space 2. I used to like this game, but nowadays I think it's just extremely mid. I don't think it's that fun anymore. I like how it's a dedication to Skylar Jen. That will always be like the hugest positive with the game. I love how Scott made a full-on charity game for that kid. Scott Cotham W. But like, otherwise, yeah, Freddy in Space 2 is like, as a platformer, it has like issues, like how it can be like slow, how like the level progression can be kind of like weird and stuff. How you get lost easily, like too lost. Like I get like getting lost is like a thing in these games, but like you get too lost sometimes. Like it feels like the level designs were not as thought out in comparison to like FNAF World. FNAF World's layout felt more like thought out, you know, but more clear. Freddy Space 2 just feels like too, I don't know, it's like and yeah, the arts, I have grown to just not like the art style in Freddy Space 2. I think it looks a little bit too ugly. I can't say anything obviously because my art is no better, but yeah, just Sneaky Hippo S tier. No, I'm sorry, but yeah, Freddy Space 2 is just very eh. I like the YouTuber references, but otherwise, yeah, I don't think it's bad because it is like fun for some portions, but like some Easter eggs are too hidden too. I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, I don't know why Freddy in Space 3 is not on here. I noticed that too. They have Help Wanted 2 in here, but they don't have like Freddy in Space 3. That is weird. I'd put Freddy in Space 3 in like B tier, by the way. Like out of like Freddy in Space 2 and Fury's Rage and Freddy's Space 3. I think Freddy's Space 3 is the superior of the three. It's more fun for me. Plus, there's like way more like Easter eggs and references that make the game much more fun as like a collective piece. Yeah, there is a Freddy's Space 3. It's the FNAF movie game thing. It came out before the FNAF movie, like a week before. But yeah, I'd give Freddy's Space 3 a B tier. I think it's like the best out of like the three like spin-off games, not including World and AR. Yep, or otherwise known as FNAF the movie, the game. And then Fury's Rage. I actually think Fury's Rage is like pretty decent actually. I replayed it last year and I had more fun than Freddy's Space 2. I think the game, I feel like when you're going for one of the like the 3 stars, it can be a little bit too much, but the general gameplay is honestly still like pretty fun and enjoyable. I'm still gonna put it at like C tier though, just because like it's nothing more. But I like the little Easter eggs and references as well to like FNAF AR skins and like stuff on the wall. The cake is lying stuff. But yeah, Fury's Rage is honestly not so bad. You know what? Probably put it at a low B. It's not that bad. It's actually pretty fun. It's good. It's decent. It is like forgettable, I will say, but like, and yeah, it is short. But I think it's like alright as like a gameplay experience for what it is. Alright. Oh, do you guys have anything you want to say about Fury's Rage before we continue? Oh yeah, Eleanor's is also in it. Vanny is like the boss. Oh yeah, the Dreamgeist is cool too. Like him as like a design. The art is better too. It feels too much like Family Guy anime designs, but it's better than Freddy's Space 2's art in my opinion. So yeah. His Roxy extra, yeah, really, yeah. You can joke around now. Okay. Here we go. Security breach. This is going to be interesting. Okay. I used to love security breach. I used to hate security breach. But now, what do I prefer? 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 Fuck it. Yep. I do not think security breach is bad. I do not think it's good either. I think security breach is extremely mediocre, down the middle, okay, everything like that. It all synonyms for that. Security breach is just down the middle for me. There's good stuff, there's stuff I like about it, and then there's bad stuff I don't like. Again, okay. We'll do another poll. Should I talk about first? Alright, here we go. Or negatives. Oh boy, negatives is winning. Why do people call Security Breach underrated? I don't know. I wouldn't call it underrated personally. I'd say it's like tiny bit overhated, but like wouldn't call it underrated because I don't think it's like good either. All right, negatives win. All right, so I'm just gonna get something out of the way real quickly. I used to hate Security Breach because of the ending with like Burn Trap. I don't anymore because I realize now that first off, Burn Trap is probably just a mimic or part of the mimic, whatever, and that it's just like part of like a huge like part of the lore and everything. And it might the Burn Trap ending may not even be canon. Princess Quest ending is like most definitely the canon ending. So I don't even hate like the lore of Security Breach anymore. However, the gameplay is extremely mediocre. There's a few good stuff about the gameplay. There's good stuff about the gameplay. I like the making your own pizza bit. I like the DJ Music Man boss fight. I like the Monty boss fight. I think the daycare's okay, but a lot of the other half of the gameplay is purely walking simulator. It's just a full-blown walking simulator. That's why I just like don't care about fucking a lot of the gameplay of Security Breach. It's either boring, it's either just walking. The the Endo portion, like Weeping Angels, that's just a ripoff of Joy Creation and done worse because at least in Joy Creation story mode, you can like when you turn around and the Endos don't move. Well, they move, but like you don't see them moving. They're just like silent statues. In like Security Breach, you see the Glamrock Endos move, so it's not as scary. Then the Burn Trap boss fight is boring as fuck. A lot of the gameplay is just walking and fetch quests, and it's just so tedious. Like, oh my goodness. It's like no like thought was put into the gameplay. Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. Too many staff bots. The staff bots are annoying. Really fucking annoying, dude. Like, the jump scares are also, yeah, the jump scares are shit in this game too. Continuing the streak of shitty jump scares. Okay, Mapbot's okay. Vanny is just so underutilized as well. Completely underwhelming character. A very underwhelming character. Like, oh my god. Comedy bot's okay. Yeah, the staff bots are just like annoying. There's like my problem is there's too many of them. There's too many in like one area sometimes. It makes like the gameplay so fucking dodgy. In like the worst way possible. Yeah, it's just not scary. There's like no horror elements either. Like all the horror is just gone, dude, which at this point I'm just starting to just accept because like after like FNAF World, FNAF's kind of stopped just being scary.
Help Wanted was terrifying, but that's because it was in VR. Security Breach just continues to streak of just not being scary anymore. So I can't even get mad at Security Breach specifically for it. Yeah, the daycare section, but even then, that's not so scary. It can be intense like a little bit of the time, but like, yeah, I don't know how to feel about how the wires are colorized now in the daycare for the generators. Yeah, it's trying to be a stealth game, which like I feel like it fails at sometimes. And then, alright. I'm trying to think of any other negatives. There's like a few characters I don't care about, but we'll get into that. Alright, so the positives I have for Security Breach. I want to wrap up the FNAF game section so we can carry on, because we're already 3 hours in. I think that most of the characters are really good. I love most of the characters. I think Roxanne's obviously my favorite. It used to be Glamrock Freddy, but now it's Roxanne. Well, it used to be Roxanne at the beginning, then switched to Glamrock Freddy, but then Roxanne again. I love Roxanne. I love Roxanne Wolf. She's my bitch. My bitch. My bitch. My bitch. But like ignoring simpery and shit. Roxanne Wolf has like a great personality. Is like her egotistical side makes her so much more unique than a lot of characters. Glamrock Freddy is also like really awesome. I love Glamrock Freddy. Daycare attendant's great. Monty is also really cool. I don't care for Glamrock Chica. She's just a trash eater to me. She just has like one personality. She's not as interesting. Sorry. Venom. DJ Music Man's okay. He's alright. Obviously, I don't care much for Burn Trap and Blob. Or Tangle, sorry. Vanny's underused. Vanessa is whatever. Staff bots are shit. Gregory, I don't care enough about. I don't really care for Gregory, honestly. Then the endos are just not. The Glamrock endos are just there. The Tiny Music Man are just there. Mattbot and Comedy Bot are funny. I like them. But yeah, all around Security Breach. Oh yeah, there's more. The environments are great. Not scary, but like they're well put together. All feels like big. Like a lot of effort was put in clearly, and like that, like all of that stuff's good. I like how like the few parts where I'm like actually looking around the Pizza Plex for places. Just like a lot of attention to detail. Voice acting is pretty good still. Trying to think of what else. Again, like I mentioned earlier, a few of the gameplay portions are alright. Like the Monty and DJ Music Man boss battles or fights, whatever. Daycare section's okay. Making your own pizza bit's okay. Phaser Blast is okay. Just, yeah. And then, yeah, not to mention the fucking bugs that were in the game before, like, upon launch. Which, some of them are hilarious, but then, like, others are just like, why? I think the Pizza Plex should have taken place in the darkness for a giant mall to have all the lights turn on after hours. Yeah, that makes no sense. Makes no sense. Or anything is worse than security. Yeah. Turn down the light and add more atmosphere to the setting will work well. Yeah, I've seen that. Oh yeah, the music in Security Breach is pretty good. I like it. Pretty good music. It's popping. They changed that. I don't get why. The Pizza Plex of the 80s color palette kind of makes sense to be the 80s. I wonder why Security. The 80s they did. They're neither a buggy mess and a boring, barely stitched together mini collection that this location has. The arcade theme's so good. Yeah. Princess Quest is okay. BB's event, the BB Balloon Boy Sun Moon mini game is pretty good. It's okay. Well, it's not goo, but it's okay. But yeah, Security Breach all around, base game at least, is extremely mediocre. There's stuff I like about it, but then there's just stuff that I straight up just don't like. But I don't think it's not terrible. I'd replay it occasionally. There's a lot of stuff to collect in the game too, which is like pretty alright, pretty cool. Alright, then we have Ruin. Okay. I do place it above base game Security Breach, but I still think Ruin is mid. And this is gonna be a hot take, like extremely hot take. This is another, yeah, Tyler hot take. Okay. I like the lore of Ruin. The lore of Ruin's okay. The like stuff with the mimic, that stuff is really cool. I've grown to like the mimic. Like, it's really cool story, backstory, concept, and all this shit. And I like how Ruin fixes Security Breach with like the lore stuff, with like retconning. Well, I don't want to say retconning, but like touching up on Burn Trap. I like how Glamrock Bonnie's in this. That was like a really nice surprise. But the gameplay, okay. And this is what I was talking about earlier, how good gameplay makes a good game. And bad gameplay, like, you could have a good story, but bad gameplay could really ruin the experience. Ruin's gameplay is extremely repetitive and boring. Arguably probably worse than Security Breach's gameplay. Ruin obviously has better lore, that's why it's like probably above Security Breach. And then like, of course, I like the emotional connection between Cassie and Roxanne, and Cassie's a better protagonist too. But then again, I wish Cassie and Roxanne's relationship was explored more. But back to the gameplay. The gameplay in Ruin is just the same fucking thing over and over. And yeah, you can say that about like FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, fucking, yeah, like all those games. But like, at least like they progressively get more challenging. With Ruin, it's just the same difficulty throughout the whole game, besides maybe the very end with like the Phaz Wrench and like Mimic Chain, whatever. It's just the same, dude. It's repetitive. The gameplay is repetitive. There's a lot of backtracking. Like, yeah, I'll appreciate your story and your characters, but like, your gameplay is just straight up just boring and repetitive. You're gonna rank pretty low. Like, excuse me, like, I don't get how people love Ruin, dude. That's because more people care about the lore than the gameplay, and like I heavily disagree with like, and yeah, earlier with how I mentioned how Pizzeria Simulator, one of its like few issues is how there's stuff introduced in Pizza Sim where like that's like introduced outside of the game, so you don't even know in the game. Ruin has the same issue, and basically the books just have so much shit that doesn't even like become like a thing. You have to read the books to understand shit about Ruin. Like, serious? I don't like that form of storytelling, dude. I miss when, like, in FNAF 2 and 3, and, like, FNAF 1 and 4 even, where, like, the lore is just, like, all there. Yeah, it's not, like, you have to, like, puzzle piece and, like, figure out and theorize, but, like, the pieces and clues were in the games, not outside. Do slightly rapid similar. Yeah. Paywall for lore with extra steps. Jesus Christ. Yeah, basically. Character designs are pretty good though still. Especially Ruin Monty. I like Ruin Monty. Ruin Roxy's cool too. Ruin Monty's jump scare is pretty good. Yeah, Ruin is free. I think he's talking about the books. But yeah, that is really all. Yeah, I used to be down on the ending, but I get the endings, whatever. Elevator ending. It's whatever. I've grown. Yeah, the Mimic's cool. I like the Mimic now. Now that I understand more who and what the Mimic is, he is a cool antagonist. I don't think he's amazing, but like, still. Eclipse is cool. I like Eclipse. The entity, he's too goofy. I'm sorry, he's too fucking silly and goofy to be a FNAF character. Like at least an antagonist role. I don't care for him. Is there anything you guys want to say about Ruin before we move on to the last game on the tier list? I like how cartoony he is. I don't. Roxy for life. Yeah. Roxy! I don't get why people are saying MXCS, and the Mimic are saying MXCS is literally trying to stop you from freeing the Mimic. I think a Ruin style FNAF game with more mechanics could give us a great game. But like, because you need more gameplay than just the same repetitive gameplay that doesn't get challenging. That's my problem with the Ruin. Steel Wiggler, our body like blue Troy. We all thought he was purple. Nobody thought he was purple, dude. The Fazros, yeah. Alright. Jesus Christ. Anyway. I already rated Chicken Space 3 as B tier. I don't know why it's not on the tier list. Anyway. Help 1 to 2. Alright. So Security Breach and Ruin were mid, so I was like, Stew probably doesn't have it in them. I thought the FNAF movie was awesome, so I was like, I have hope for FNAF again. And then Chicken Space 3 was pretty alright, pretty good. So then when Help Wanted 2 came out, I was like, okay, I hope this is good. Hope so. Hope the streak keeps up. And how do I feel about Help Wanted 2? Oh man, people are going to disagree with me, but I love Help 1 and 2 is my new favorite FNAF game. Straight up. I loved it. I fucking loved it. I got to play it like off camera, beat the game. Not 100%. I didn't get the secret ending. I know how to get it, and I've seen like the ending, secret ending. But like I've beaten it. I've played the gameplay. I played like the levels and stuff. It is genuinely the most fun I've ever had with a FNAF game ever. It was so fucking fun. I loved it so much. The gameplay is extremely good. Okay, now, there's some stuff about the lore that is a lot to be desired, but I already gave my opinion. I'm a game player for lore person. If your lore is not that, like, Buttercups or whatever the fuck, it's not, like, that good, I don't care, as long as your gameplay is great. That's why I put FNAF 4 up so high. Help 1 and 2 is my favorite FNAF game because of the gameplay. It was genuinely a really fun game. I adored it. A lot of the most of the levels, probably all of them actually. I think maybe the only ones I didn't enjoy as much were the Phaser Blast ones, except for like FNAF 2. Yeah, the first Phaser Blast level was whatever. But like first few, the FNAF 1 and 2 Phaser Blast levels were good. Help 1 and 2 was so much like enjoyable. It's so enjoyable. There's some like intense parts, like some intense minigames like the Breaker Room and Ballora Gallery adaptations. Private Room is more superior because it feels more like a fun challenge. Yeah, you can see Enter this time, but it feels more fun. Roxanne's makeover was sexy. I mean, it was enjoyable makeover stuff. The making food stuff like El Chips and the theater and the pizza and all that was great. The DJ Music Man memory stuff was really good. Man, just so much. The Sun and Moon like artwork stuff was great. A lot of it was just really damn good. This is a game you have to play. I know like a lot of people can't play it because like VR, but like it's a game you must play. It is like really, really fun. And even then, the lore is not even that bad in my opinion. I think like the lore is actually like okay because like it gives a lot more about Glitch Trap and Mimic and fucking Vanny, dude. Like, yeah. The visuals are an improvement. Oh yeah, something about Ruin I like. That Help Wanted 2 does as well. Katie Gadet as well is like utilized more. Help Wanted 2 is nothing like Ruin, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's like the Fazwrench stuff to access Princess Quest 4, but like, come on. This is more of a sequel series than maybe? I don't know though. But that's because like Help Wanted 1 is just like a minigame collection. But like Help Wanted 2 is still a minigame collection, so it's just like
So yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh. What did I miss? Well, we almost complete the FNAF Games tier list. Oh yeah. We're doing fan games next. The music in Help 1 and 2 is great. I love the carousel theme. The carousel level is also really good too. Really fun. So much. It's so good. It is so enjoyable. I loved it. And it's not recency biased either. I genuinely had a fun time playing Help 1 and 2. And when I replay it, I guarantee it is going to be even more fun. Like, yeah, okay, I will agree that maybe, like, they could have done more of Pizza Sim. Like, they could have, like, done the salvage levels. They could have done the under the desk with Bad maybe, from Sister Location. So, like, there's, like, a little bit of missed potential. But, otherwise, no, I love Help 1 and 2. Favorite FNAF game? New favorite? Most of the people, alright, not everybody. There's probably some people that did play the game and just didn't like it, but, like, a lot of the people that just say they don't like it or disappointed or whatever, they haven't even fucking played it. They only either follow the lore, which they are confused about because they don't understand the mimic, or they just haven't played it. You need to play it. You need to play it. It is purely a gameplay over lore game. And that's how FNAF should be, honestly. Like, yeah, you should have lore, FNAF lore in it. You should have the lore in it because people care about the lore, which it does have. But you should focus on the gameplay, too. That's what makes, like, a memorable game. That's what will make more people like FNAF. Yeah, that's probably. I agree with you. I agree with you, Andrew. That would have been better. But yeah. And that. Do you guys have anything else you want to say about Help 1 and 2? Yeah, the first day levels were actually enjoyable as well. Yeah, there's only like a few levels I just didn't care for. Most of the levels are just great. And if they do a DLC for Help 1 and 2, I am so down for that. I will play that shit to oblivion. Hopefully it's like really good. Yeah, Yendo's back for like the hard mode breaker room. Love that. Giving Yendo more to do. We can get up close to Roxy, yeah. Should have Vandy's making a comeback. I mean, Vandy's in the spoiler. Vandy's in the secret ending. So. All right. So, is the FNAF 6 office in the game? No. Okay, so S tier we have Help 1 and 2, Help 1 and 1 plus Curse of Dreadbear, FNAF 4 and FNAF 1. A tier we have FNAF World, FNAF 3, Pizzeria Simulator. B tier we have FNAF 2, Sister Location, Fury's Rage. C tier we have Security Breach plus Ruin, Ultimate Custom Night, and Freddy's Space 2. And then F tier we have FNAF AR Special Delivery, and then the Rest in Peace tier, FNAF Plus, because that never came out. And Chicken Space would be in B tier if it was on here, which I don't know why it's not. Alright, so yeah. We are not done with the stream house. We have like somewhat of a long way to go because again, we're doing more tier lists. We're doing FNAF Fangames next, which that will be really interesting. That's gonna be I'm probably gonna like try and rush for it as much as possible just so we get to like a lot of it, but yeah. So yeah, that's FNAF Games. Again, I plan to make I am still doing the Fazbear retrospective series where I talk about these games in more detail, and I will do a professional ranking video on all the FNAF games as well, so that's not going to be the only time you'll hear me talk about my opinions on these games. So yeah. That is my current opinion on the FNAF stuff. Let's do FNAF Games. Alrighty. Now I am gonna take like a 5-minute breather, just so. Yeah, I'm gonna take like a 5-minute breather. Oh my god. So yeah, I will see you guys in a short bit. Be right back.
We got a lot here. We just got a lot. Now, I'm just gonna ignore the ones that just, like, are just basically... I've never played. Yeah, there's a never played section, but I'll just do all that at the end. Alright. So... I'm gonna try and skim through these as much as possible. Just to get through all of them. Alright, so... Actually, you know, how about... we do never played first. Yeah, I know I'm just changing it up, but... Alright. Brum, 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 brum. I've still played a lot of these, holy shit. Okay. I don't want to talk about Return of Freddy's. I've played it, but I don't want to fucking talk about it. Alright. Oh wait, that's insanity. Wait, I've played that. Wait. Yeah. Burm. Burm, 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 burm. Burm, burm, burm. Okay. I've never played the sequel. Oh no, that's Afton built. Okay, and then... Alrighty. So now we're on to the games I have played. Oh boy. So Shadow over Freddy's. A tier. I don't think it's like S tier anymore, but it is definitely like A tier. It's creepy. Gameplay's intense. Story's dark as fuck, but that's like an advantage to it. All around. Oh yeah, I like how it's all saturated to be black and white. Shit is like so it's like artistically pretty good, visually really good, and creepy. All around, really solid game. This is just I played this like a long time ago. I remember just not caring about it, dude. Fuck it, I guess F tier. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope. The gameplay is, I remember being boring, just like a mess. Bubba's Diner, it's okay. There's some gameplay portions that are just like, whatever. The shooting shit's hilarious at the end, in a goofy way. But yeah, all around, it's like, it's whatever. Bike Fighter is, it's okay. Could have been, like, it's could have been more fun. It's a little boring sometimes, but like, yeah, it's one of those games where you play for a solid 20 minutes and then you're just done for a bit until you play it again. It's silly and goofy, but in a good way though, so it's got like that good tone in. Baby's Neighbor Circus is pretty good. I've started liking the game less over time, but I still think it's pretty good. Classic mode is good. I like classic mode. I'll play like underneath Shadow of Freddy's. It's like, it's alright. Pretty good. All around. Gameplay for like the base game is like, it's okay. It's pretty good. It's a good rhythm and everything. A little clunky, I will admit, but it's overall pretty alright. Classic mode has unique flavors of gameplay to make it interesting. So there you go. Bonnie Simulator is dated. It is absolutely dated. Chica Simulator beats it in my opinion. There could have been way more to Bonnie Simulator. As it stands though, it's just there. Probably put it lower, honestly. Yeah, it's a lower. It is D tier. Casey Electronics doesn't even count. It's not even a FNAF fan game, but I put it like F tier. I don't like it. It's really boring. Extremely boring. Chica Simulator is good. It gets a B tier. There's like way more to do in Chica Simulator. Way more to do. More characters. Just like, there's just more. I like it. Dormitibus, you guys, it's F tier. You guys know it's F tier because of the original Dormitibus. Because of the awful shit in the story. Just, I am not a fan. I'm not a fan of how that shit is portrayed. I should probably... Okay. Because I realized you guys couldn't see shit. But yeah, Dormitibus is just right after your gameplay is a clunky mess as well. Just not a fan. Day Shift at Freddy's, you guys know, it's my favorite FNAF fan game trilogy of all time. This is the whole trilogy in one, by the way. Day Shift at Freddy's 3 is my favorite FNAF fan game of all time. It's S tier, easy S tier, masterpiece. It's hilarious. The story is amazing. Gameplay in the third game is really good. Witty dialogue, good characters. All around really, really good FNAF fan game trilogy. Any Misfits, it's like D tier. It is boring. I'm sorry, it is boring. So boring. There's like interesting stuff in between like the nights, but like that's really it. Character designs are okay though. This shit's just it's literally just fucking Eder and his fucking cousin. It's just Minecraft reskins of Sister Location. Office did. Nothing else to it. Forever and Friends Left to Rot is actually pretty good. I'd probably put it in between Shout Out for Freddy's and Baby Summer Circus. The gameplay is unique. Change things up, and since it's a Garrett McKay game, it's feels like a Scott Cawthon game. All around pretty good. Why hello there, old sport. Dacia Freddy's is amazing. New voices are better than the old ones, so the kids had annoying voices. Circus is better than regular Association. Heathcote's been Bubba. No spoilers! So I've never played. Yeah. Can you get past the door section left or right? I don't get it. I don't get that. Alright, Fredbear and Friends reboot. It's one of those like free roam. Maybe it is boring. Boring. Just boring. Don't care for it. Personally. It's just another typical free roam FNAF fan game that takes place at Fredbear's. And the story and characters are not even interesting. It's just there. Fredbear's Fright. It's good. Put it underneath Cheat Simulator. It's not amazing, but like it's got like some interesting gameplay within, some interesting story bits. Yeah, all around it's okay. It's pretty good. Final Nights 2. This is gonna be a hot take. I do not care for the Final Nights series. I put Final Nights 2 there. It's just boring for me personally. Final Nights 3 gets like... Final Nights 3 goes there, and then Final Nights 4 is like... there. That's just how I drink Final Nights. Not the first game. I haven't played the first one. Yeah, it's like very like the gameplay for a lot of it is like pretty boring. And then by the fourth game, it like spices up a bit, but by having unique stuff within. But everything else is just pretty bland, including the story. But yeah, Finds the Candy's 2 playable animatronics is straight up F tier, dude. It is. The free roam is so wonky as fuck, and then like there's just some random bullshit with like fucking Ocean Man or whatever, that rando guy. Just yeah, just it is extremely mid. No, not mid. Sorry, it's bad, terrible. If the free roam is better, it'd probably be more like passable. But it's just very like buggy too. I feel like there could have been more to this as well. All right, the actual Finds the Candies too. Oh my fucking god! All right. It's high F. It's not so terrible. There's like a bit of the lore that's interesting, including like the mini games somewhat. But like the environments are bland. The gameplay is basically broken. It's not good. Candy's 3 is S tier. I love Candy's 3. Night portions are just like really good. Can be terrifying even. The mini games and lore is excellent. Character designs are peak. Just all around really good game.
the original Five Nights at Candy's, so not remastered, but the original. Remastered does it so much better. Probably would put it at put it at B tier. It was alright for it was good at the time, but like remastered actually outdid it. Visuals are not as good. Gameplay is not as like gameplay is just not as great. But it's still enjoyable, so it's whatever. FNAF Evolution is shit, just straight up. It is buggy as hell. Broken gameplay, just the character designs I don't even really like either. It is just ugh. Finds a Fuckboys trilogy is a solid S tier. I'm gonna put them in order because I don't know like which one's like my favorite out of like the trilogy. Because I gotta replay the trilogy for the 100% completion rate streams, especially when I'm going into like fucking review the series. Make like a day shift review similar. Like, yeah, good gameplay, really funny. Surprisingly good characterization, writing's great. Gameplay, yeah, again, the gameplay is fun. The RPG style gameplay is just really solid. Overall, I have no issues with Five Nights at Fuckboys. I love it. Maniac Mania is Smiler's a douche, but Maniac Mania is alright. It's pretty okay. It's actually kind of fun for what it is. It's probably the best out of the Five Nights at Sonic's games, honestly. Put it like above Frigger's Rate. Yeah, it's pretty good actually. There's a lot of gameplay, interesting gameplay, a lot of stuff to collect. Just all around, just like it's actually like pretty nice. Five Nights at the Chum Bucket. I would put it's a little overrated, but I'll put it at like B tier. It's still pretty good. I like the visuals, the gameplay. It can be pretty tense. I have not seen it. Is better UCN. Yeah, I actually do agree that Maniac Mania is better than UCN, at least from like a gameplay perspective. Bum chuck it. The original Five Nights at Treasure Island. It is so fucking dated, but it is so important. Probably would put it there. Again, dated as hell, that's why it's lower on the list, but like it's still important. Still has like ironic scares and it's okay. Well, nah, it's not okay, it's bad, but like hey, it was for the time, it was something. Alright, Five Nights at I need to replay the Five Nights at Warriors series. Okay. Five Nights at Warriors 1, right? And 4. Five Nights at Warriors 4 is like pretty good though. Warriors 4 is pretty good. I'd put it at like. And this is to be clear, this is Warriors 4. I haven't played the games in a while. I forget like which one is which. Probably actually like there. To Warriors 1 is just. Playing this game if you're. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I've heard, but I don't care. War is really insane. Yeah. It's a Warriors 3 is actually pretty good. Which one is Warriors 3? Okay, Warriors 2 and Origins are just like... Yeah, this is 3. It's pretty good too. Probably put it like there. 2. Okay. Warriors 2 is like slightly better than Warriors 1. And then we'll get to shows later. Too boring for me. Last time I played. Sorry. Will you play Bondi's VR? I want to try to. I'll try. Five Nights Before Freddy's 2 is still really good to me. I don't think it's S tier anymore, but like, it is certainly really good. I'd probably put it like right in between Left to Rot and Baby's Never Circus. I actually genuinely like Before Freddy's 2. Atmosphere's good. Gameplay, while a little wonky, is still really good. Story's good. Characters are good. All around, pretty good. Pretty great. Before Freddy's 1, on the other hand, still also pretty good. All Maximum is currently broken, but otherwise, yeah, it's alright. It's pretty good. Best lore in a fan game. Day Shift of Freddy's. Not full stop. But yeah, Before Freddy's 1 is genuinely like a really, not really good, but it's a good game with interesting gameplay there and there. Story that's pretty good. It sets up before, that's like set up to like 39 Before Freddy's 2. Yeah, it is all around solid. Finds an anime, straight up F. I think I hate Dormitibus more now. So yeah, there you go. Finds an anime, is just cringe. It's stupid, really stupid. Gameplay is literally the exact same as FNAF 1. Stupid. Five Nights with 39. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting one. Five Nights with 39 is down straight in the middle for me. I think some of it, the game is like pretty funny. I love Night 6 so much from a comedy angle. And there's some lines that are said by 39 that are just like hilarious. But it is guilty of swearing equals funny humor. The gameplay outside of the later nights because of Plushie gets like needlessly, it's just too easy. And the visuals are not that good either because it's literally just a fucking reskin of Before Freddy's 1. However, I think 39 the bunny as a character is a really good and sympathetic character. The story is really good. Plushie 39 adds somewhat of a challenge to the gameplay. Music's good. Again, some of the humor is funny, like really funny. All around, Five Nights at 39 is just an okay game. It's not bad, it's not good, it's okay. I used to love it, but like nowadays, it's alright. Yes, I will play. Yeah, I've been meaning to get to like the Five Nights at 39 series for like the 100% completion revisit streams. I will be doing, yeah, and I did hear about the new update. I still follow Justin on like Twitter and stuff. I don't talk to him much anymore, but like, yeah, I still like keep up with like 39 and stuff. Five Nights with Bud rebooted. I don't care about this game anymore. Next Genius is cool. He's a cool guy, but like, I haven't talked to him in a while though. But like this game, looking back, it is extremely mid. I like the concept of in the story like a lot. It's like a YouTuber like facing demonetization and stuff. But like, it was anticipated Fang of 24. I have no idea. But like, it gets like, it's like really slow and really boring. So you know what? I'm gonna put it there. Sorry. Okay, Back to Night 2 Remastered is pretty good. Could put it between Warriors 4 and Maniac Mania. Pretty cool gameplay. It can be slow at times, but whatever. Back to Night 3 is actually like pretty good. I'd put it like above Baby's Summer Circus. Mechanics are like really solid. Halloween Special is just there. It's whatever. Low B. Yeah, I'd put it underneath 39. It's not special at all. It's like it's okay in the gameplay, but like it's nothing special. Not original, but like Match Night 1 Remastered, it's also pretty good. I put it like underneath Baby Summer Circus. It's got good gameplay, good character designs. Chris is cool. Just yeah. Freddy, sorry, I never know how to pronounce the name of this game, but it's like that one random game made by FNAF. Pretty good though. Good put it. Like it's okay. It's pretty good. I'm gonna put it put it there. Actually, put it there. It's been a while since I've played that game though. It's like an old FNAF game. Fred Spy. It's really mid. Because like, there's not a lot. Well, it's basically like this I Spy books, you know, but it's like FNAF and you're spotting shit. And it's like a game. But like, it gets pretty boring after a while. It's whatever. Fun Times at Homer's too. Oh my god, it is so shit. It is so shit. The gameplay is just complicated for the sake of being complicated, dude. Similar to the problem I had with Sister Location. The gameplay makes no sense. It's just shit. And then the first game is just it is boring. The first game is just boring. Put it there. In between Treasure Island and Final Nights 2. Jolly 2. Oh boy. Man, I don't like this game. I can't believe I'm still in the fucking Jolly Wiki because of this game. But, yeah, it's really boring, really slow. Visuals are ew. Not that good. I think I prefer Candies too. Yeah, no. Alright, and then Jollibee's Phase 1. Yeah, it's something. Probably put it there. It's whatever. It's not good, but yeah. Jolly 3 Chapter 1 is actually like pretty good in my opinion. I don't think it's amazing anymore. I wouldn't put it on my best fan games list anymore, but I still think it's pretty good, all things considered. I'd put it like underneath Max Night Remastered. There's like some issues, of course, like some of the post-Miami games not being as intense as I had like hoped, but like otherwise, yeah, it's whatever. Whatever the weather. Jolly 3 Chapter 2. I don't care for this game. It's not bad, but could have been better. I'm just gonna put underneath Fred Spy. Gameplay could have been improved on. Could have been better. Jolly 1 is... It's better than Jolly 2, but it's still shit. I just... don't care. Yeah, he did. Sure did. Jaxla, you sure did. But, yeah. Jolly One's gameplay is just so fucking boring, dude. Fights a Krusty Krab. Oh boy, I do not care for this. Oh, shit. I do not care for this one at all. It's going underneath, Misfit. No, he gets above. I just don't care. It's just like, it's just boring, dude. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Need to zoom out here. Okay. Alright, Maxinate 2-year anniversary edition. It's whatever. Probably put underneath fucking Jolly 3 chapter. No, over here. Not a lot to it. It's just random weird gameplay all around. This is shit. Probably would put it. Put it there. It's just makes the gameplay is just really wonky, really weird. Flumpties 2 is an S tier. I love Flumpties 2. Really good gameplay. The gameplay is just really good all around. Characters are great. Flumpties 1 is like B tier. It's still good, but it could have been could have been more to it. Traps Adventure, I never really cared for this one all too much. Put underneath Jolly Beast Phase 1. Pop Goes 2016 is just... It's really mid, dude. I'm sorry. It is mid. It's mid. It's mid. Put it underneath underneath Fred Spy. It's like it's got some good stuff to it, but like it's like really boring. The lore could have been better. I forget the name of this one, but this one in Game Jam a long time ago. FNAF Pocket Horror. It's just another one that I don't care about because it's just like fucking FNAF 1, but like 8-bit. I'm just gonna put it there. So, Krusty Krab above Origins. You agree with this? Yeah, I think, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna count Prodigy Justice. I have just 0 memories of that game. Post Shift 1. Post Shift 1's alright. Put it like between there. Gameplay is a little weird, but like still something. Yeah, I don't care for Shumbuck. It's hell too much, honestly, now that I think about it. Probably put it there. Put it there, yeah. Sorry, but not sorry. I have some hot takes this evening, I know. Okay. Never played this one. Hold on. Super FNAF. Oh boy, that is an easy S tier. I love Super FNAF. goes right above Flumpty's 2. I love the story. The gameplay is like a little iffy, but like still really enjoyable. 8-bit stuff is like awesome. All around awesome. Scott in space. It's whatever. I'll put it at like above Pop Goes 2016. It's whatever. Oh, Fred Archives. This is mid. No, not mid. It's bad. Very forgettable. Very forgettable. Halloween Joy Creation Halloween edition. It's pretty good actually. Put it like B tier. Put it above this game. Nah, I never know how to pronounce the name of. Joy Creation Story Mode is S tier, straight up. Straight up in S tier. I fucking adore this game. Story is really good. Gameplay is awesome. Character designs and atmosphere is great. Basically almost all of it is just really good. There's nice that Rachel's 2 rebooted is pretty good, or reloaded is pretty good too. Unironically, like really good. I'd honestly put it like above Before Freddy's 2. It is just that good for being just like an April Fool's prank. There's nights that Rachel's 1 is like really mid. Put underneath Post Shift. Gameplay, like the free roam, is kind of weird. Despite being partial. The only part of Joy Creation I don't like is the creation part. It was for way too long. Yeah. Okay. Just. Boom, boom, boom. I give 0 fucks about Return to Freddy's. I'm not gonna even talk about it. I give 0 fucks. I'm never talking about these games again. Never, ever, ever. Do not care. Just do not care. Ultimate Box Night is pretty okay. I prefer Gay Location, but it's whatever. I like it. Put it like above. Underneath that. Nintendo Night. I remember just like not caring about this one. It's not bad. I'll just put it on a C tier. Alright, Finest. Okay, Finest Sonics 1. Easy F, but like not terrible. Put it there. Yeah, put it there, and then it gets worse. Sonic Stories, like. Oh, alright. And then. Oh shit. Tycoon Sons, I think is a little overrated, but I still think it's pretty good. I just gotta play it more. I'll put it like underneath Thieves and Resurgus for right now. It's gotta play more. Also, one's 2 remastered. Yeah, it's whatever. I like how it uses the mouse scroller. It's unique for FNAF Fangame, but otherwise, put it Insanity shit. Just straight up dog. FNAF simulators, whatever. It's like, I don't care for that much, honestly. There. This is shit. Chuck E. Cheese. The original Finding Chuck E. Cheese is just shit. Wait, hold on. There. There. Nah. Finding Candy's Remastered's really good. I'm gonna put it like A tier. Overall, really solid FNAF Fangame. Improves on the original heavily. Animators hell, I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I really don't care. I don't care. Fucking put it, there. Jollibee's Phase 2 is shit. It's a steamy pile of dog poo. Put it like above Candy's 2. Sinister Turmoil, Sewers is whatever. Gonna put it like there. Yeah. Webs of Cogs and Oils is actually pretty good. I'm gonna put that like A tier. I'm gonna put it underneath Tycoon Sons. Short and sweet. FNAF World Simulator. It's alright. Put it there. Yeah, there you go. If I say Yoshi's is actually pretty good. I'm gonna put it like put it there. This game, Circus Baby's Diner. Circus Baby's Diner is just it's boring. Put it there. Actually, put it there. Yeah, I have no memory of Killer Purple. I've played it, but like I just don't remember enough to rank it confidently. Tealerland. Tealerland's good. Overrated, definitely, but like still pretty good. Probably put it here. I just need to play more of it, maybe to form like more of an opinion. So haha, Tylerland, haha. Ultra Custom Night. It's whatever. It's very clunky. Very clunky. Very fucking clunky. Gonna put it in between here. Rachel's and Final Nights 4. Treasure Island 2020 is pretty good. Overrated, but still good. I put it like underneath Tealerland. Chasing Neutronics is okay. All right. Chase would go. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put underneath Pop Goes. Finds a Chuck E. Cheese rebooted is actually pretty good. Not amazing, but like still pretty good. I'd put it like. Probably would put it above Yoshi's. Glitch Attraction, I just don't care for, honestly, but like it's I'll put it at least like C tier because I know it's like objectively like something decent. Put it there. Twisted Caramel. Oh yeah, I've never played Twisted Caramel. I've only heard about it. Flumpty's 3 is awesome. I love Flumpty's 3. S tier. Straight up S. The gameplay in Flumpty's 3 is literally perfect. The drawings are great. It's all fun. It's all fun. Five Shows at Wario's is pretty good, but I need to play more of it. I really do, so I'm just gonna put it here for right now. Post Shift 2. No, that's not Post Shift 2. That is. I haven't played much of Predator 3. Popka's Arcade is really good. S tier. Probably above Flumpty's 2. Above Super no, above Flumpty's 2. All around really good. Really good game. Pretty fun. Finance at the Krusty Krab Chapter 3 is pretty good, actually. I think it's probably my favorite out of like the SpongeBob FNAF Fangames. Gonna put it above Taylorland, actually. Hot take. Actually gonna put it above Chuck E. Cheese Rebooted. There we go. I think the gameplay's much more enjoyable. Fazbear okay, so that's not Fazbear Entertainment Storage. It's not C tier. Hold on. Actually, think it's pretty good too. Probably gonna. I'm gonna actually put it above Krusty Krab Chapter. I'm gonna put it. I'm actually gonna put it above all the B tier fan games. Pretty good. Totally unarchived. I don't care for this one. Gonna put it there. Junior sucks. I fucking despise Juniors. Juniors is dog shit. It is straight up dog. Probably put it above a lot of these fan games, but like, it is shit. It is just shit. Yeah. I think it's that shit. Gameplay is really shit. People only like Juniors because of the character designs. I'm just gonna say it. Even as a Wither Toy might so lovely. Yeah, I agree. Post Shift 2 is also shit. But like, it's not as bad though. Hold on. Yeah. Probably put it like high F. A Bloodless Cast is really good, actually. Hot take, I prefer it over Treasure Island. I'm gonna put it like... Put it above. Yeah, I'll put it here. Underneath Web of Cogs and Whale. Afton Built is okay, I guess. It's whatever. Return of the Bloody Knights is also dog shit. I fucking hate it. I don't like it. This is really bad. Bite at Freddy's is really good. Well, not really good, but it's good. I like the silly tone. I'd probably put it like here at B tier in between before Freddy's 1 and Faster Entertainment Storage. It feels a little slow sometimes, but like otherwise it's pretty good. Five Nights at Mystery. This one's cool. I like it. I'm gonna put it above Box Night. Silly game. Play this one. Playtime with Percy's awesome. I love Playtime with Percy. S tier. Gonna put it above Super FNAF. It is one of my new favorites. Really good game. Five Nights at Thomas is the original. Is kind of shit, honestly. I'm gonna put it like low D tier. The phone calls are funny though. Five Nights at Thomas is Dehydrated is actually pretty good though. Put it above Chuck E. Cheese Rebooted. Don't know what this one is. Don't know what this one is either. What the fuck? Anyway, Dormitibus Remastered is actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't care about the developers, but like, Dormitibus Remastered is actually pretty good. I'm gonna put it between Chica Simulator and Before Freddy's 1. It's actually pretty good. Okay, spoilers for my top 5 best FNAF Fangames of 2023 video coming this month. For some of the entries. And yeah, that is my FNAF Fangame tier list. So yeah. A lot of never played. I need to play more Fangames. But yeah. Just let you guys look at it for a bit. Yeah. I don't know what else to say. It's just right? Yeah. I don't think I'd make any changes either. Alrighty. So yeah, next is FNAF Characters. Oh my goodness. So yeah, FNAF Characters tier list. This is gonna be another huge one. Oh my god. Now, how updated are we? Not. Oh man. Okay. I'm trying to find a good FNAF Characters tier list, but like, where can I find one? Like, where the fuck? I ain't going to sleep. I'm not even tired. Nice try, Sneaky Hippo. You sneaky son of a bitch. Sneaky son of a fucking bitch. Yeah, just...
There isn't like a whole lot for like FNAF characters. Huh. I prefer to have one with like Ruin and stuff and like Help Wanted 2, so it has like Carney, but no, I can't find the FNAF characters. Think you'd have one? If it's the one with like the book characters, I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. Well, we need to do FNAF Songs, I guess. Okay. Let's get alter the tier list. Oh, send it to me on Discord then. Swire Pumpkin. We'll just do FNAF Songs next though, since I'm already on the page. Okay. Read half the things you say if we're doing songs. Oh boy. Alrighty. Here we go. I'm just gonna skip over ones I just haven't heard before, dude. And I'm gonna get, oh yeah, I should make a Mando Pony tier. I ain't ranking those songs, dude. I'm not getting the controversy today. Mando Pony. Alright. This one's pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's Been So Long is awesome. Now, yeah, I can't remember how it sounds. Thank you for that, so I don't have to rank all of them. The reason why I don't like a lot of the modern FNAF songs is because they're all blend together in my head. Fazbear Family is pretty good. A tier. FNAF 2 rap's pretty good. FNAF 1 Living Tombstone's really good. I love it. Dying of Fires is pretty good. This one's good. I'm gonna put it underneath Dance to Forget. This one's whatever. The original's whatever. It's pretty good. F tier. Got No Times B tier. Break My Mind is S tier. Really put above FNAF 1. FNAF 4 rap is pretty good. I Can't Fix You is awesome. It's probably my new favorite FNAF song. It's probably not Joints for a Bite anymore. I need to make like a video updating my opinions and everything. Goodbye is actually like really good. Pretty good. Like It or Not, it's pretty good. Oh shit, it's pretty good. Put it there. Not Here All Night is, it's whatever. There. This song's a banger. Labyrinth is awesome. One Ounce is bad. I don't like it. Dislocation Rap is It's okay. This one's there. Oh yeah, FNAF 3 rap is actually really good. For Underneath Dying in the Fire, and then FNAF 1 rap is there. Join Us for a Bite is still like really good to me. Put it there. Left Behind is awesome. I fucking love Left Behind. It is such a banger. Fucking goes like high S. Like my favorite switches between I Can't Fix You and Left Behind like every fucking day. I don't know what it is with Sister Location having good music, but Unfixable is also like really good. Love Unfixable. Song is just there. CG5. I'll Not Be Moved is pretty good. Play but above I got no time. Nah, no. It's between I got no time and like it or not. FNAF World Rap's probably my favorite. Oh, yeah, it used to be one of my least favorites, but now it's my favorite of like JT Music's raps. Merry FNAF Christmas is really good. Left Behind was Psychic. I know, right? Yeah, I put Merry FNAF Christmas underneath, like it or not. He's a scary bear. It's just very fucking childish. Sorry. This one's okay. Yeah. Stay Calm is S tier. I love Stay Calm. Where's It's Me? Where in the fuck is It's Me? You Can't Hide is shit in my opinion. I've never liked this one. And this comes from inside. It's not on here for some reason. I think it's like it's an old tier list. I'm trying to find It's Me. Bro, like where? Whatever. Hey, where's It's Me? That's weird. Especially since it has like fucking sister location, Pizza Sim songs, and Help Wanted songs. Wait. Oh, this is it. It's Me, S tier. Love it. Should probably love Stay Calm more, but yeah. Yeah, nothing else relates to this. There's like more songs I didn't include on here, like This Comes From Inside and Stuck Inside and stuff. I need to listen more FNAF songs, especially since I plan to make a big ranking video on every FNAF song eventually. Man, I got a lot of homework. Oh man. But yeah, here's the tier list for FNAF songs. Mandapony tiers, obviously. Mandapony tier. So for S tier, we have I Can't Fix You, Left Behind, It's Been So Long, Labyrinth, Stay Calm, It's Me, Join Us for a Bite, Break My Mind, Unfixable, Find Some Freddy's Way, Live in Tombstone, then Goodbye. I forget the name of this one, but it's the JT Music Pizza Sim song. Welcome to Freddy's or something like that. Fazbear Family, Dying of Fire, FNAF World Rap, FNAF 3 Rap, Guy Got No Time, I Will Not Be Moved, Like It or Not, Merry FNAF Christmas, FNAF 4 Rap, FNAF 2 Rap, Game Over, Just Forget, It's Time to Die, FNAF Rap, I'm the Purple Guy, I'm Here All Night, Station Rap, Parasite, I'm the Purple Guy, Here All Night, Die. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even need to read it. Scary Bear. Also Gotta Care. Wait. Oh, the fucking Halloween song. FNAF Halloween song. Or Halloween at Freddy's. Where the fuck is that? That's gotta be in here too, right? And then, Yeah, okay. I just gotta listen to more FNAF songs. There's like more I've listened to that are just not on the tier list, but whatever. Don't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, okay. Then the FNAF characters. And this is probably gonna be the final tier list I'm gonna do on stream. Oh god. Hold on. Let me see what Zord Pumpkin's tier list looks like. Which one do I prefer? Okay. Okay. This one I prefer, actually. This one I heavily prefer. I prefer Zwar Pumpkins. Okay. I'm just gonna play Stone Cold for the rest of it. Just because we're gonna like try and rush for this shit. Fucking ad. I love ads. Ads are my favorite. I love ads. Ads are so cool. I love it, like when there's 2 in a row as well. Okay. Man, I sure do love ads, am I right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's get through this final tier list for today. For the night. Here we go, FNAF characters. I want to change it up a bit. Okay. S, and we get rid of E. I never like E. I never like using E tiers. Who's only using Ed? Yeah, I know. That's why I have to sift through that shit now. Anyway, Freddy's S, Bonnie's S, Chica's S. Don't care about the Cupcake. Cupcake gets more to do in the movie, but Foxy is like S tier. I prefer Freddy. Golden Freddy is, yep. Endo 1, B tier. Phone Guy, B tier. Toy Freddy's. Yeah. Money. I'm Foxy. Oh, okay. We don't usually see. Okay. All right, S tier. Some hot takes, I know. We got some hot takes tonight. Not even giving my thoughts, just speeding through. Who the fuck?
Some of these characters are fucking made up, I sort of had. A few of these. He's disappointing. Freddle's guy. Never cared for Plush Trap, honestly. Should I have Freddy from me? Yeah, you're right. Why is Chipper enlisted? Make Scott his own tier. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm not that huge on Baby anymore, but actually, yeah. Oh boy, the Twisted. God himself got his own tier, yes. I'm gonna put the Twisteds all at like B tier. That's where they deserve. Twisted Chica doesn't even exist. So you get like F.
Freddy's pretty good. Scrap Trap mid. Glitch Trap's pretty good. Is pretty cool. Carney. Yeah. Just a Kippo. Gonna run Freddy. Stone Cold is from FNAF World. It's the Scott Kaufman boss battle music. I'm being serious, by the way. Bro. No, not A tier. What am I doing? That's it. Bro, please say something if this is not pre-recorded. There you go. Bro, put me in D tier. Oh my god. Five-hour stream, holy shit. Alright, so let's get the look at the tier list. This is my current opinions on everything. You know what? I'm gonna stay up for like 5 more hours just to piss you off. I'm not gonna stream for 5 more hours, but I'm gonna stay awake for 5 more hours just to piss you off. Because I'm not tired. I'm just very chill. Giving the FNAF AR skins not included, I noticed that. A lot of them would be a fucking effort to get in. Well, when I eventually make my FNAF Characters rank video, I have like a lot of videos coming. That's going to be those are going to be counted for. FNAF 2 members of the toys on the same video to be tested. Sure, I'm down. I don't mind. But anyway, yeah. FNAF Characters. And that's all we're gonna do in the stream. We finally reached the end, folks. Oh my god. That was a fun stream. I had loads of fun, actually. So, yeah. I had like loads of fun, and it's gonna be an ad. Is there... Nope. Okay. Enjoyed. This was pretty fun. I love making tier lists. It is so fun. So we did FNAF Games, FNAF Fangames, FNAF Songs, and FNAF Characters. I would do FNAF Books, but I don't feel like doing it. It's spongy. It does not seem to be awake, so yeah. I guess I'll take the time just to talk to you guys for a bit. Any questions? I'll talk about video updates too. So, first things first. The top 5 best FNAF fan games of 2023 video will be coming this month, like pretty soon. Script's finished. Just gotta record it and edit it, which shouldn't be too bad. It's just the top 5. So yeah, yep. Tradition for the channel. In terms of other videos, there's a certain video that I'm working on. There's like 2. There is 2 certain videos that are also in the works along with that. If you let TT stuff for FNAF A's, I don't care. I'm not doing FNAF books right now, bro. I don't feel like it. Okay, then let me get the other thumbnail for the other thing. This is gonna be showing off thumbnails. Funny thing is, FNAF corn tier list. Funny thing about FNAF characters, Easter Spring best character, my favorite is Toy Bonnie. Yeah, this is cool. So, okay, let me show you real quickly what the other ones I'm working on are. This is the first one. LGBT representation FNAF. Basically me just talking about what possible, not confirmed, but possible LGBT rep there is in FNAF. Such as Franny, Hippo, Mangle, Fun and Foxy. Like, yes, but I'm not giving an out. But yeah. Basically a speculation essay video, just talking about that stuff. And then as well, the other video that I've been working on. FNAF movie Iceberg. Basically, it is an iceberg about the FNAF movie. That has also been making progress. So yeah, in terms of Tyler Tales, originally Tyler Dash was gonna be the next episode, but no, I decided to bring back the Restraint Order episode. That's next. That's going to be next. Stuff's all, like, progress on that's going well too. So yeah, excited for that. It's personally one of my most personal favorite episodes, honestly. And yeah, obviously the Tyler Tales movie has been making progress too. More scenes are done. I don't want to spoil the whole movie on this stream, so I'm not going to show a scene this time on like 24/4 Expectation stream, but I'll show probably another one sometime soon. So yeah, gonna be working on Restraint Order and Tyler Tales movie tonight after the stream. So, yep. So yeah, it's basically updates on videos. Tyler Pot. Oh yeah, I Got No Time cringe cover will be coming soon, really soon. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. It's easy to make anyway. And then later on in the month, gonna record Tyler Podcast Redux January 2023 episode, which should be interesting. I love FNAFing my goldfish. What does that mean? What is that? Could that possibly mean? Just the price of things, join membership. I mean, he said he's poor, so that's fine. I'm not begging for money. But yeah. Overall, this was a fun stream. If there's any questions about the videos? Fish plays FNAF. Ah, okay. But yeah. I only have one private jet. Wait, what? What the fuck? Will FNAF ever be FNAF? I don't know. But yeah, besides the 2024 expectation stream, first stream of the year, everybody, and it was a pretty solid one. Had a load of fun. Yeah, happy 1 year, shitty year, 1 year anniversary to Garden of Bam Bam. Of course. Sneaky Hippo is sus. My dad is Andrew Tate. Oh no. Oh no. Good God. Anyway. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Yeah, I might try and get the I Got No Time cringe cover out tomorrow. So yeah. And then later on this month, top 5 best FNAF Games of 2023, and more streams and Tyler Podcast Redux episode 4. So yeah, W stream. Thank you, mate. Hope you guys enjoyed. In the description below is down links. In the description, I could probably put the links to the tier list if you guys want to like rank stuff for yourself. I'll do that after stream, and I'll make chapters after. Yeah. Anyway, as well in the description is my Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Tyler Extras, Tyler's World, my Discord server. Yep. If y'all enjoyed, I'll see y'all in the next thing that I do. Bye, everybody.
Boom.